Um, what's up, y'all? Joining joining from Singapore is myself, as you all know, and joining from also from Singapore, right next to me in this here same room. Um, Here on vacation is Aksu.
Hello, I managed to infiltrate the People's Champion compound. Like, they couldn't stop me and keep me outside the gates. So I'm here doing commentary for some Netrunner tournaments.
Yeah, we're doing some real underground shit today, guys. Right. So what do we have? Looks like with top 8 cut today.
Yeah.
Some very big names and some less so.
Also, much more variance in the IDs than I was expecting.
Oh yes,
Based on the results, like,
yeah, absolutely.
that's almost every single Corp faction included, and almost every
Almost.
single Runner faction included.
Oh.
Both missing.
Yeah, well, that doesn't say that much. Like almost every runner faction is only 2 of them.
That's still something.
Okay, I will say though, like it's like a slightly healthier spread of like 4.
Yeah, it's kind of fun that every Corp, every Wayland ID got like one different representative.
Oh yeah,
And
there
like
is
Hauka and Nebula, like I feel like that's the thing that's happening currently.
yeah. I mean, I think we won't dwell too much on like ban list talk. Maybe we'll save that for like another time. But yeah, so here we have it. Three Wayland, 3 Alco.
Oh, also 3 different Anarchides in there.
Yeah, like yeah.
Oh, one Bass sneaking in.
The best, yeah. Who is on this best? Best. Best is on Matusha. Very good. And the Bangun. Okay, this guy.
Yeah, the OG Agin Fusion one trick.
Yeah.
Switching up a bit.
Yeah, so playing against Leah on Alco and Sable. Leah, of course, I believe was the winner of the, I want to say, Toronto Mega City.
I have forgotten. Oh, could be. No, Vancouver, I think.
So I can't do that. Wait, why are you telling me I can't look at that? Is you joking? Come
Yeah,
on.
we don't have permissions.
We don't have permissions.
I think it's players only or something.
That's bullshit.
You should maybe message somebody in the Discord.
Yeah. Oops. Click. That's this.
Are you vain and want the chat in there?
I think it's just good engagement.
No. We hate the people here.
Yeah, we hate everybody in this room, and there's no one we hate more than our good friend. Okay, I have a question. Do we hate NB Kelly more, or do we hate the King more?
I mean, Brandon is. Never mind. I was going to make the fucking old joke again. I need to refrain from that in front of the thousands and millions of people watching.
That's right. Yeah, we got an actual audience here, right? Not like we have an actual audience here, not like your podcast.
Whoa! I have said it at like the pub after Euros, like just trying to get people in there, but nobody has believed me yet.
Yeah, what a shame. Okay, looks like we don't quite have. Yeah, we have like about 5 or 6 more minutes before the top cut players, the top half players make their side decisions. I think like some highlights are the King's Hoshiko, the only Hoshiko in the cut, of course. Playing like something that looks very much like a set list, with some differences, of course. So the list is like on a single marrow. Yeah, this is like some Bing tech, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, some Bing tech from last week's Sydney Continental.
True.
Just for kill protection. And of course, like I think just one marrow, one T400 is 8 hand size.
8 hand size, so you just park the bus, go to 8 hand size and just cook the opponent if their game plan is like trying to hit you with something.
Yeah, and I think this is like interesting if you're playing Tag Me, you're not playing Keiko, so no companions, right? So no point to play Keiko. And like what are your other like console options in Anak?
Carnivore?
Okay, so no other console options in Anak.
None. Hey,
yeah, so this is like Transfer of Wealth Hosh. Like so very, very like set cosplay Hoshiko.
Yeah, just take the Seb and put it in a better ID.
Well, there's no need for that. But okay. We have like 2 Musliats.
To see the bass list if you
Yeah, let's
can
do it.
pull that one up.
The bears list.
Um,
So Devil Charms. Devil Charms.
one poison vial.
Wait, there's Devil Charms. Oh my god, it's Crew Charm Bears.
Yeah, that's kind of
That is
that's kind of high.
hype. That is kind of hype. Yeah.
3 no free launch, 3 open market class.
Oh lord,
3 mag electric.
makes sense, kind of.
And our breakers with is for real like Marjana Shibboleth and where's the corrugate breaker? Where's the corrugate? Oh, where's the sentry breaker?
Where's the sentry? Oh my god, there's no killer. Hello?
No. What are we cooking here?
Wait, there's only 3 crews, right? Is there no?
Yeah.
There's no way to get the crews back. There's no. What was it? There's no the back. Yo.
Imagine. It's still a triple chest way.
It is still triple chest way. My god. Okay, I mean it is boomerang, so you have like sentries.
Yeah, but like imagine they put rest on Amsi. How you do you break that?
The rest of that you call a judge.
Let me have this one. Oh, Brandon choosing the corp, taking the more.
So what is the matchup? Okay, let's actually check this out. So Alco versus.
Yeah, you can click view decks.
Yeah, now we can click view decks.
Brandon versus Ebentel, the like least view.
Yeah.
Militia T _5.
Underscore. Yeah, table
Yeah.
3. Yeah, it's just _5. Very makes me wonder like what the underscores 4, 3, 2, and 1 were. This is red.
No red militia T.
Yeah, there's no Matrioskas here.
Yeah, one simul chip for the culture. What are we simul chipping over for? Oh, we're playing Sun Council?
I don't hate Sun Council. Like I think it's like fine.
I think Sun Council gets too much hate compared to like how it's not good, but like it's fine.
Yeah. And I think like if you're playing like Red Muslia, it's better than Shibboleth or Cradle.
Yeah.
Just because
I mean Shibboleth and Cascadal are both like dog ass, but like
you've got so many of the bloody things, you know.
double reprise.
I think reprise is fine.
It's like fun.
I think reprise is fine.
Gamba, Hermes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this simul chip like, are we just afraid of Rick Shooter? Or?
I think so. This is like just insurance.
Yeah. Then one lizard, 2 twinning, kind of cute.
Oh, 2 twinning. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So like there are some like a lot of insurance influence spends here. Like
second winning,
the second
first one gets cape, and simul chips to.
Yeah. So there's definitely like 5 influence of like backups.
I feel like
backups.
this is a list where you use the Grim bullshit cards, and then you just refuse to lose to some corp-like options that normally can cook you.
Sure. Speaking of getting cooked, do we have like kill protection? No, we do not. I mean, we have 2 class X, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, there's not even like the.
Wait, what is this? Why is that like 2 gamble, 1 open market?
For the meme.
That's so weird. We are on Concerto. I like the Concerto. Like I do. I think. So okay, soccer is copying.
I want to take a look at Brandon's list here though.
Oh right, Brandon's list. We can do that.
I saw one included that makes me want to call him.
Oh,
join
what
the
is this?
No, you scroll 4 cards up.
What this?
One down.
Oh, bro.
Why is there an empiricist? I thought we agreed with Brandon that empiricist is like the most evil card in the set, like that you shouldn't play. Like the ice includes are so cooked here.
Yeah, this is some whack ass ice.
3 Bladderwort, 3 cohort, Moonpool, Fat.
Yeah.
And ice with just being Boto, empiricist, Photonutria.
Okay, honestly, I will say I kind of like the influence spread.
Where's the code gates?
This is your code gate.
Once.
Oh, this is like the best code gate in the game now, right?
Sure.
All right. So tables have been paired. Like everyone. Oh my god, it's 3
Other matchups: Nebula, Militia T, no. Auko vs. Sloop sounds interesting.
Sounds interesting. I kind of want to do this. Just because I want to see Lou in action. Like I've heard like stories. Like we obviously didn't get to watch yesterday because we were like out and about doing Jakarta stuff. Yeah. Like
also, I want to kind of see all of these matches. Like Matushak playing the bass also pretty sick.
Matushak on the bass is pretty sick.
I think the most interesting game could be the table 2. If you want to jump in there.
Yo, I mean, this is kind of cooking, like Azimat Stone Ship. Yeah, I kind of want to watch this. 3 charms. I mean, 1 charm offensive, yo. Wait, he got this to 40 cuts and there's a charm offensive. Okay, we are watching this game. Table 2, Man in the Moon against Experimental. What is Experimental's list, by the way? We didn't actually check that. Eggs on toast. This.
I think this is just.
This looks like
the score. I think this is just the scoring list from UK Nuts, or a tiebreaker version before that.
No, I think this is very close to my list actually, like the one I played last week.
Yeah.
Like you can tell because there's 3 spin doctors in it. I cannot believe like we're in a meta, right? Where
but just 2 scatter.
Yeah, I played 2 scatter. And this is like my exact same.
Yeah, because you're boring.
Huh?
Scatter field is kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean it is. I agree. Yeah. Okay, so I mean I think some changes.
3 Samak is probably new.
Yeah, 3 Samak. And like the ice. I think it was like 2 Anemone, 1 Saisentan, and I played 1 less Samak, and then like the 2 last ice slots were tattoos. But now
I do like score. I do love scoring Auko.
Yeah. I mean I really like this card. Like basically like this is the entire reason I play.
You cannot say this card on commentary.
What, the powers that be?
Yeah, you have to say the card name actually. They cannot see you fucking mousing over the card.
Oh yeah, right. Sure, we can't see it. That's true. Yeah. The powers that be. It's a good card. All right. Let me jump in and check. All right, looks like we got a stream.
So table 2 is what we're going to be watching.
Yes.
Experimental Deathcore. I have seen them play in like JNet casually.
Yes, I've seen like
like online tournament grinder.
Yes, and honestly, that was a period of time like a couple months ago. Like I felt like Experimental was like spectating every game that I played.
For sure. And Man in the Moon, the man meets the legend.
Yeah.
The
Mr. Showdown.
That's a pretty sick nickname.
Yeah, Mr. Showdown is pretty sick.
There's a couple of others, but Big Deal Ob.
I think that's his other list. Okay,
Most Corp.
Man in the Moon. Yeah. Holy
Big Deal Oppo Amaze, huh?
Like Man in the Moon always has like very interesting op cooks.
Yeah, sure.
1 humanoid, that makes sense. 3 spins, very good. Yeah, and then everything else is a little bit off the rails. Of course, there's 2 inner lines, so I assume there's the Lamplighter combo. Yeah, makes sense.
That's kind of cute.
So apparently there is you can double amaze people out of all. Did you know that?
No.
Like you have the amaze pre-installed, right? And then you raise it.
Is amaze not unique?
It is unique, but it doesn't matter.
Like it's
because it's persistent, it doesn't matter. You can over-install it.
Like it creates lingering effect.
Yes. it's kind of cool.
That's kind of sicko.
And it's really sicko.
It's just still an agenda. Get 4 tags, get Oppo's next turn, like just vomiting out tags.
Okay, we are in. Wait, he's a. What the heck? Wait, Abraham, I hope you're not driving.
Is it,
Bro.
I think Abraham saw the 5D Yu-Gi-Oh things pretty recently.
Right. Oh no, wait. Okay, apparently, okay, a crow. If the game state trashes a person,
Bro, they're feeding misinformation live on stream.
live on stream, you heard it here first. You heard it here worst.
Well, Apac comms team, yes. 100%.
That's right.
I'm happy to be repping Team Apac. What's a turn click for draw twice install? No, that's corp. Credit install ICE R&D HQ. That's like 2014 peak.
Yeah, and I think you kind of have to do this against Lou.
Do you?
Okay, you don't have to, right?
Yeah,
But if you do, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna think less of it because your eyes are all centers, including archives now.
What are we doing here? Like,
What we're doing is we're trying to not die.
No.
We're trying to not die.
no.
Okay? Like I think it makes sense to play slow, like a little bit.
Depends on your hand, I guess. If you don't have anything proactive really to do,
Yeah,
it could be an issue.
Yeah, and was it a mulligan? It was a mulligan.
Yeah,
right?
mulligan
Sure,
into
sure.
a bad hand like this makes more sense.
Yeah, and it's like not it wasn't bad enough that you are just dead in the water. Yeah, there's at least ice to play with.
Yeah, we just need to find one more ice to actually put on the remote to start doing stuff.
Yeah, so actually, I'm playing this like very recent. Wow, actually 4 ice in the top 10 cards. Oh shit. Okay, we are really APAC now. Oh, we are so cool.
Man and Moon. Also, apparently approaching this match pretty slow. Like, just click for draw. I guess you need to find your pieces, and then you just go into HQ, blow the ice up,
Yes.
and just go like in with the sandworm, you know.
The sand.
Yeah, you have played Dune Imperium.
I have played a couple of games Dune Imperium. Yes, it has been known to me. Yes.
Yeah, you blow the wall up, go in with the worm.
I see. Okay, yeah.
Worm being Gormond, exactly.
The Gourmand is a worm. Hello, what are you talking about?
It's like a worm with a couple legs. Like, we don't know how long it is. It could be like
This thing is a bloody gremlin.
Gormond could be hella long.
Have you played Dungeons and Dragons?
No. I hate Dungeons and Dragons. Miss me with that. I'm still drawing up like Experimental hasn't done anything this game, kinda.
Yeah,
It feels like we're just waiting here.
First alcohol counter turn 4. There has to be something that goes in this room. I think it's like
Yeah, but now they just.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, did we really mulligan into like something bad? Like,
I mean, yes, we did.
Okay, sure. Like, it's an all ice, like zero.
We just do like all the ice. It's nuts actually.
Yeah, the stream team is a big Gremlin fan. Gremlins, the mostly the Gremlins 2.
Wait, there's a sequel?
We have made probably. Many of them are just drawing up also, like.
Nothing is happening.
Yeah, this is like the fastest slow game I have ever seen.
Yeah.
But like, I think this favors the runner here when something happens.
At a certain point, yes. Like eventually, like what is the breaker suite on Man in the Moon? It's what is the breaker suite? Just
1, 3
wait, hold on.
Is it triple botules?
Wait, what? There's no ice? There's no ice breakers? Not even. There's not even.
Is there Audrey?
There's no Audrey. This is the programs.
Like, huh?
There's no. It's like it's the chisel deck, I guess. It's just ice destruction.
It's chisel Arceus Crew Botulus. Like, I feel like if we commit like commit ice and archives against this ice breaker suite, it's tough.
Yes, because it turns off charm offensive.
Oh, something happening?
Okay. Hermes comes down.
Arceus Crew Hermes?
Hermes is ice destruction.
Sure. Install click, undo click.
Okay, we just
judge call?
Yeah, we're just swapping things around. A little shuffle.
Create some misdirection. Oh, fat getting installed.
And click for credit. Okay.
Yeah.
Not even click for draw. Okay. So probably indicating that this is probably some slightly heavier ice on the table right now.
Probably has to be. I think the issue just here is like if we drop the chisel charm or the charm, and just run stuff on the table, it's going to be tough. You probably can challenge multiple servers. So like, which one would you like attack here? I feel like you have to take the fat down. You have to actually charge HQ.
Okay. I mean, I just got home. Okay. Wait, he was playing. Was he like playing on hotspot or something?
No.
Wait, we are not. My man really freaking played the first 5 turns of the game like GTA.
The slow play goes. I find any way to fucking prolong the game. Give me 2 minutes to speak. That's fucking cooked.
Yo, that's so sick. And if okay, like honestly, having
Crowd joining the match? Are we getting the reprimand here?
Okay, fair.
Yeah, Crowd, my god.
Okay.
I feel like this should get you a warning. Oh, extension?
Oh,
For free?
easy.
Just give those out?
No. This is actually like we have the technology to do this, right? Because like we have the timestamp at which man exited the car.
Check the boards.
Okay, good to go. How long did it take? 1 minute and 3 seconds. Okay, we have a 1 minute extension. Let's do this thing. Yeah, this is hype. Okay, quick one. Oh my god, there's 5 ice servers. Oh, that's so sick.
I'm pinholing the server 60, which is currently. Oh, R&D? Just calling it. Blind shot.
Sometimes this is Boto and you get completely screwed.
Oh, Seisentan?
Oh, that just gets eaten. That's
yeah, I think you crew it. You have to crew it.
You have to crew
That's like a good waste of a crew, though.
I mean, I think like this is like the best target, right, in the deck.
Yeah, but like experimental just wants to get the crew out, so you can like commit on remote servers more, and like you want to push stuff on R&D further. Thanks.
Okay.
Imagine saying thanks when your opponent like raises a size and time.
Okay, so we did.
Yeah, going with the Gourmand.
Yeah.
And we got a tag from. Oh, the Arusera scroll. Yeah, sure. You think you float it?
This is like regular.
That's like
this is scoring. You can float it if you want. Experiment does have like kind of the money to like trash a stone ship if it gets floated.
I mean, you can just pop the stone ship, and also if they actually pay to trash your stone ship,
that's interesting.
it's kind of tough. Just go in for the face check. You have 6 cards in hand.
Yeah,
though,
and the odds of second size and are low, right?
Yeah, I'm just scared that you get the Alco trigger.
Oh, you can die to like Anemone Moonpool here.
Sure.
But the assumption. Oh, okay. Here we go. Steel skin talent. Okay, yeah, we don't die. We don't die.
But we gave the corp the Alco trigger.
Yeah, we got. Yeah.
So now
has hella counters.
Yeah, the 4 counters. So now that accelerates the game plan for corp a lot here.
I need powers. Powers was, I think, we probably shouldn't be trying to extrapolate, but powers was the trash from enemy. Like technically, it's hidden info.
Yeah, technically, like, every time you should shuffle the archives before you actually give it to your opponent. But like Janet doesn't do it, so we can like the powers of discourage with the anemone.
Do you think Janet should do it?
Sure.
What about like maybe not Janet, like what about like Netrunner Online? The mythical Netrunner Online.
Depends if they put Eternal back on there.
I don't think Eternal's ever going back. So.
Yeah, then they can do what the fuck they want.
Okay, so Manamund has 2 clicks left.
You like this anemone discard? It feels like we need every single ice that we actually win.
That might be true. Like what was this was from Hansei.
Yeah, Hansei, but like how do you feel about it?
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, so yeah, he is.
And we are floating tag, just playing with Solidarity but next turn probably.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
/ summon end of the line. Summon Scorch.
Scorch.
At 0-1 not getting rest. So it looks like could be an agenda that you push with the fat. like a sting or some sort.
I don't think. I think this deck is on no stings actually. Yeah, this is just 3/2s. We're playing Yagiuda.
Okay, could have been that one also, but like not racing at all.
Yeah,
It's sus.
I
So
think it might be
maybe
a
moon pool.
Yeah, it might be a moon
Yeah,
pool.
could be.
So there might have been odds that if Man and Moon didn't have that stone chip in hand, then there was like odds of a lethal if he committed to the run.
Through the
Anemone Moon Pool like discarding.
but through the steel skin stuff, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's
If he didn't have steel skin, but of course if he didn't have steel skin, he's not running archives. Okay, he does remove the tag.
Yeah, if you get it removed for free, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
and I think you still have some resources. Fermenter going up to 4. We have the Simulship on table. We might see the classic pop Fermenter Simulship on the second one, but
we haven't seen that since like Mulch. Oh, I guess like earlier this meta.
That's current like Shaper stuff.
I suppose, but like we see like honestly we are seeing like a little bit more variety in shapers. Like even though none of them made the cut, right? We see like a bunch of different kinds of shapers. We see Ari, Max, Lat, and like the Econ. Like usually they are fermented, but sometimes they aren't. And those that aren't fermented are like quite interesting.
Not bad. I agree with you. I can Man in the Moon attacking HQ this time. Semaxamoon.
I think this is just a bounce.
Probably, yeah. You don't want to take the 3 Yam net damage.
There we go.
One of these. Are we just sending it RD next? Just keep clicking random servers to run?
It could work. Okay, so the thing is there's only 2 Anemone in the list, right? So now
no, but there's like more 2,000 tons also.
Sure. Yeah, but now there's no more anemones like Experimenter has no more anemone access, right? So this is like,
I mean Anemone is safe.
Oh,
that flies water from top rope and jumping on top of the fermenter.
Oh,
that sucks so bad.
I felt that.
I mean, if you're running with 4 fermenter counters, you're gonna deserve it. Like,
okay, so I think that thing is like there's only 1 fly swatter in the list. Like there's like 12 eyes.
Installing the second fermenter, that's kind of like pushing it. I feel
that's okay. That's okay. No, there's only 1 fly swatter. There's only 1.
No, but like you double fermenter is like feels extremely bad when your opponent purges them.
Sure, yeah, but I don't think
if all of your econ is stuck on these fermenters here, like your opponent can just purge.
Oh my god, fully operational. Fully operational. Oh, okay, I
don't think it's in the list. Like no shot. Like we haven't still done anything with server 1 or server 2, so like
I'm just pushing. What is this?
I feel like we're just pushing agendas. Like
how many points do you think are there on the table? Like give me a number. It could be up to 9.
Like 3. I think this might be like Genesis, kind of like.
Okay.
It's like Moonpool on server 1, Genesis and Fuji in hand, Genesis on server 3.
Oh, so end of turn trash.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
That's like what I'm feeling here.
Okay. But a little bit like down on credits. Like we have like rest a bunch of eyes now, including the Assassin.
Yeah, but if you get the 4 points, like I think Man in the Moon being on 3 credits, this is the part where I kind of want to go do that.
Yeah, it's like after the purge as well.
Yeah, exactly. You have like open space here to actually go down on credits, get your stuff up, and then like kind of bounce back.
Yeah, so I do agree. It kind of has to be like Moonpool agenda plus something like maybe server 3 is a cohort.
Server 3 could be a cohort. The issue with installing it this turn is if you're going for the Moonpool play next turn with Regenesis, you cannot actually use the cohort this turn.
Yes.
Which is not fun. You technically can like flip over the Archives card, but that's like credit for a click. Like in this situation, doesn't feel super worthwhile. But it just could also server 1 and server 2 both could be Moonpools, which is another thing that could be. Yeah. And server 3 is finally the cohort. Charm offensive.
Yo, what are we? This has to
show the Archives.
Yeah, this has to be. It's just killing the enemy, right?
Yeah, but is that worth it? You're taking a hit here of damage.
If one of this is a spin doctor, you spin the enemy back.
Imagine. Oh, hitting twinning out?
Okay. Would this be the first ever recorded use of Charm Offensive in a stream?
I have never seen it being played for sure.
Like not even Janet Casual?
Oh! Did we? Oh, no. That's so sick.
Let's go.
Oh my god, that is so cooked.
Oh, on live TV.
Getting your ankles broken by the spin doctor. I mean, anyway, like, what are we doing? Like, going snapping anemones with Charm Offensive when there's Botos in the list? And Man the Moon on the back foot, like, no credits, no nothing. Fermenter is cooking up, but you should take 15 years to actually get money out of those.
Yeah.
And Experimental hits you with one other purge at some next turn, and you're cooked. You're cooked, brother.
I am thinking now, like, does this mean that there's going to be another? Does this? Yeah. So
Still serve. Oh, humanoid. Oh no. Sending it. Install 2, server 2, server 3, and play the play cache or something.
No, Hanse.
Oh, Hanse here would be so nasty.
Okay, there we go. Server 2.
Server 3.
Hanse.
Yes! That's so much value. We were down so much on credits. Popping up, that's basically a Rashida right there.
I mean,
welcome back home.
Yeah. And fat. Okay.
Oh,
I think you need to slash counter on that.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you have to. Yeah, just slash power counter. Slash undo click. Hashtag no undos. That's classic.
Okay.
It's okay. It's gone.
It's gone.
Okay, what do
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
he says show, which is like fine.
Yeah, you have to put power.
Yeah, you have to counter space P. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, this is nice.
Oh, it's gone like it's getting killed anyway.
Oh, sure, okay, fine. Fine.
Okay,
fine.
that way, sure.
Fair enough.
Doesn't matter. Like, that explains what we meant.
What's it? Show, don't tell. I will show you that this fat is.
Yeah, Man in the Moon, one of the most prolific authors of our time. Gormont, trashing it. We're done one credit though. You have to pop fun of these fermenters here, right? Right? Okay, but R&D kind of open. It wasn't relevant. Yeah.
Yeah, R&D is kind of open. Yeah, I don't hate popping a fermenter here.
Yeah,
it's not bad. You can
like,
click for a draw.
If you don't pop the fermenter, do you just get purged?
It depends on whether like one of the whether server 3 is full hot.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think my idea next time, if this doesn't get popped, is just don't use Auco, don't use server 3, just purge. And you're fine.
Don't res server 3. I think I still res even if it's gone, because like you still want like the automation, like farming the counters.
Oh,
or,
sure.
Or maybe like if you think that R&D is too thin, maybe like Hermes is going to be a problem later on.
Oh, not pop, just running?
Yo.
Are we cooking here?
This is interesting.
I feel like we're trying to read a Fuji Regenesis play that's just not here.
I mean, it could be a Regenesis.
It could be, but like, you're taking a chip damage, giving the Auco counter for like a pretty low chance play, I feel like.
Draw 2 on the approach. This is interesting.
Draw 2 before damage. Hitting a crew, that's huge.
That's quite big.
Yeah, 0.
And there is a
there is a fool.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Like I guess.
Okay, Man in the Moon calling it. Like,
yeah, he has like the soul read.
Yeah, when nobody else believed.
And bouncing whatever that is.
Yeah, I didn't believe. For sure, I didn't.
Okay,
believe.
like honestly, real talk. If it like had the soul read one click earlier, you go in, click 3, you bounce server 3, you also hit the Regenesis, and you get another Hermes bounce.
Oh, could have been pretty sick. Ice and D hedge. install server 3. Are we going for the Genesis line again, or?
It's hard, right?
Yeah,
given that Man in the Moon has like already proven that he's like willing to.
Yeah, the issue here is we didn't pop the purge here, so Man in the Moon gets to click for 8 here,
Yeah.
and next time click for 8 again because you're for sure
And that's like infinite money for Lou.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we have... Oh, Boto?
Okay.
Simul chip.
Yeah,
chisel.
chip chisel, and it's gone. This is probably the moon pool, right?
Yeah, goodbye fish.
This will get the. Oh,
how was that on the table still?
Damn, bro.
You have the basic action to advance it twice.
And we just checked this now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, well that is so.
Okay, Man in the Moon like clearing a position which looked unwinnable after the blunder with the charm offensive, but like now it looks all Man in the Moon.
This is quite a ton of events, and honestly, like this is like I'm telling you, bro, Hermes is ice destruction.
The Hermes can cooking here. I mean, we are kind of running out of stuff that we can use to break stuff. We don't have like Levy here, right?
Yeah, and like Experiment has a lot of credits, but like very quickly running out of ways.
I mean, you rest a second Boto, that's a lot. Like getting through that again is going to be really challenging.
Sure. And now the charm offensive is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you wanted to save the charm offensive for the big scary Boto. Oh, second Devil Charm Simul chip.
Yo. Okay, well I guess.
Yo, Man in the Moon cooking.
Yeah. It looks like the plan is okay.
Scatterspell, that's getting sniped. Yeah, goodbye. Do we just see the W here? If you see a Genesis, you're like, yum. Oh, coward?
Sure.
Kill?
I mean, whatever.
Goodbye. Leaving server 4 online. That doesn't get rest. Does look like a spin doctor, exactly.
See.
And so discovering something. Installing new server.
Yeah, because we got to check like the recursion state. Like, so there's 2 chips down, two charms down. How many?
This one we cannot get through, right? This one stays up for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Botulus. Yeah. It stays up, but doesn't matter. Oh, second Boto?
So you will take 2 damage here, right?
I think so. There's nothing that can like kill you anymore. You have 4 points of Fuji is already fine.
Yeah, and this will probably be a Regenesis. And if it's a Regenesis, you just go.
Yeah.
You just go run out.
Oh, and hits the steel skin anyway. Oh, just a Managram get baited?
Do you pay for this?
I
think
it feels tough if you have to pay actual credit for this.
It's worth noting that Experimental is on 13 cards in R&D, right? So there's a point to which you can't click. You can't.
Yeah, but I feel like we're setting up for the Regenesis play pretty good. I feel like there might be just multiple agendas in archives already, and if you have like, getting for the
I think this is a good last click just to force it out.
It's tough as a last click. Letting it be trashed?
In no way.
Huh?
Ain't no way. Okay, so I guess
we got also the loop trigger from that.
Yeah.
Install. Now we're trying to do something, pushing really hard, and like the Regenesis line has to be somewhere here. We have so many cards in archives. We have so many cards on the table. Like,
yeah. Okay, I'm just thinking that there's a bunch more Botuluses somewhere, right? There's 2 more Botulus.
2 more Botulus,
so
yeah.
In theory,
server 6 is not safe. Server 5 could be like first click install Botulus run.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Especially with the cookbook online.
And like, there's no way. Like, I think surely Man in the Moon has like second Botulus access here.
Yeah, with something at least. But thinking about it, not going in for instantly. Could be that we just don't have it. We still have 5 cards left in the deck. So
I mean, I think the consideration is I think even if he does have it, he's thinking about like, because if he forfeits if he goes Botulus run,
that gamble cost us 5 cards to play.
Yeah, no, but It costs 5 credits, but then now he gets to run server 6 as well. Also, if that's like a consideration.
Sure.
Of course, if this is the Regenesis, he would probably just run Archives last and win.
Humanoid?
Humanoid, okay.
Okay. Doesn't get to run server 6 again. Could be the like bait of the year. Yeah, I have to trust Manning. I'm going down to 1 credit again. And if this
Okay,
server 6 is a Regenesis,
oh
and
my
we
God.
just played for the. Oh, but we can just go Archives. Like,
yeah, he does go Archives anyway.
Good luck your Regenesis with your Regenesis plans. Like, I feel like this might be just game here.
It could be, yeah.
Like server 6 a moon pool, just like hope you don't die. Oh, Spin Doctor, sure.
Okay, wow.
But do we still bleed agenda points here?
It could, yeah, it's possible.
Bleeding a hybrid at least?
Yeah, hybrid. And so worth noting that so hybrid, this is gonna bounce a card. Yeah. He had to shuffle Experimenter had to shuffle two face downs, so the third spin is stuck in Archives.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so there's no
just
Georgian left.
12 cards left in Archives, and the deck does run 11 agenda, so
yeah, and decline the
alcohol trigger. Yeah, I feel like we're running out of everything here. Man in the Moon, just 3 cards left in the deck, so might be getting hit by the grinder game plan of Jindaki, but like that's tough.
I mean, one of them is gonna run out of cards first. I feel like it might be it might just be Experimental because like this Hermes means Experimental might not be able to score in time.
Yeah, I feel like
there's like 15 points. You know?
Man in the Moon doesn't really have ways to actually destroy ice anymore, though.
Yeah, 1 crew got hit by damage, right?
Yeah, so
there's 1 crew left.
1 crew still left. 1 Devil Charm still left, I think.
There's Boomerang.
Okay, maybe we still have stuff.
Yeah, there's a Boomerang. Okay.
Yeah, the problem is Boomerang might be getting hit by like on SMX Moon, for example.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough to get through.
So the thing is, like, realistically, what is Experimental's like path to victory? I feel like it, like on the one hand, it has to be some kind of Regenesis play. On the other hand, like Man in the Moon has already like displayed that he's like super willing to just tank anemones.
I mean, you represent threats long enough for Man in the Moon like to run out of options to do anything, to deal with your threats, and you like hope that one of your threats that you push is like the actual one, and you get the Regenesis through. Like if you install Regenesis Moon Pool here, Man in the Moon tries to commit to get both, loses, like cannot do it, takes the damage out of HQ, loses more and more cards, like whittling little by little, and I think that's the only options we have.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's going down to like Man in the Moon over-committing on one of the servers and one of the pushes. Like if we run server 6 without a breaker, just believing it's not something scary, hit the size and done here, we just lose the game, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like loop for the cards with 0 recursion. Like actual card recursion, program recursion for sure. But like we run out of stuff at some point.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, so it probably Man in the Moon will need to find his last crew before.
Last crew, the Boomerang, like
yeah.
You kind of don't want to blind Boomerang, but Experimental is kind of running out of options. So like R&D could be getting, if you Boomerang R&D, run R&D is an option. You can, as like Cror set in.
Oh, we have another
Simul check.
Okay, yeah.
We do have still one more Devil Charm also.
Yes, but even in emergencies, you can just chip the Botulus.
Yeah, sure. But like I think you want to blow up the boat. No, maybe not the boat, but like imagine server 6 is something scary.
Yeah. And I think I like what Crow is saying. Like you just run server 5, break the damage up, and see if Experimental wants to trash cards. Like there we go. We're just pressuring the we're just pressuring the resources now.
I mean, we could click the actual.
There we go.
Yeah, you get to do this multiple times.
Oh, he lets him through.
Could be a moon pool. Moon pool here.
It is a movie, yeah. So That's so bad.
Yeah, that's so
That's
tough.
so-
And now Man in the Moon can just click for a credit and run back. That's, oh my god. If that's the,
It could very well be Regenesis here, right?
It could be, yeah.
Like I think Man in the Moon has been very good about, very diligent about cleaning archives to stop the play for the whole game. But now on turn 14, maybe
I mean,
Akihito has a
Man in the Moon, I
chance.
think, can still get it to server 6 though.
Yes, he always has the option because he has chip botulus.
Yeah, so I think you just commit. Oh, yeah, also the Rebel Charm.
Okay, and now we have to do it. Oh no, we're going HQ.
Going HQ? I mean,
But we can just pop the Moonpool now, right?
yeah, we can. Chisel, Devil Charm, that's the last one.
Yeah, with this kaboom.
Access Moonpool.
Wait, so what, Experimenter didn't?
Maybe it doesn't have the agendas in hand. It just could be everything on R&D. Advanced.
What is happening?
Advanced twice?
What is happening?
Are we pushing a Fuji here? Undo click? Oh, just.
Oh, this is the longevity serum.
Oh, longevity would be kind of sick.
Longevity would be kind of sick. Okay, Fuji.
Pitching Fuji.
I think this is longevity, right?
Yagyu,
Yes.
long-
Okay. Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
This is like super important, very necessary.
Do we just triple advance the longevity here? I feel like it's a waste to use the Moonpool. Maybe if we have a lot of agendas.
I think if there's like no more ice in the list, if there's no
Mm.
more ice in like anywhere, you have to do it, right? So Experimenter is on the board now. The Hermes kind of like did a little bit of a thing. The Hermes kind
Oh,
of
we
forced-
wanted the ice back on HQ,
Yeah,
so we
yeah.
wanted to save the click for that.
Yeah.
Make sure it makes sense. So R&D I open again. Man in the Moon can just go fishing on R&D and just repeat. Azimuth?
Okay. Earliest Azimuth.
Doesn't find it at here.
Oh man, I feel like Man has got to be kicking himself for like not playing around the server 5 Moonpool last time.
Yeah, I think you have to click for credit. And even not running server 6 could have been just a win.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we don't know what server 6 is, but he had the ability to just chip bottlers, right? And whatever it is, you
check
get
the
it.
table, like make experimental starve in hand. Having to click for credits again. Oh, using the outcode trigger.
Okay, petty cash.
Petty cash, that's sick.
archives.
Do we find the ice on R&D?
Like, so the thing is, like, I think Experimenter has the kind of stabilizing game, but he's still on a clock.
Yes. Also, Man in the Moon can still snipe for access. We still have the boomer. We still have the third botulus in there. So we can go see stuff and access cards. Server 6 getting an upgrade in there. I think we have the list with just one managram.
It's just one managram.
What is it?
It got shuffled. It got shuffled with.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, managram on server 6. That's really tough to contest without anything on table.
But it can't be it can't be a what's it? Regenesis.
Sure. I feel like, yeah.
Time we have how much time left? 8 minutes. Okay.
Just heads up on time and responding think.
2 credits. I mean, that's the thing against Alco, right? Like I think Manangun has played a great game up to that point, and then you let it slip one time, and then like it wasn't even a regenesis play; it was just a longevity play. But even like now,
I mean, we can still like go in server 6 like boomer run is a real option.
Yes, boomer run beats everything except Samak.
Yes, I mean Samak you can still
No,
you can do if you install the boomer.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, exactly. So is the play to just face check?
The face check loses the game against Size and Tan.
Yeah, it's Size and Tan. I think you might have to just boomer and pray isn't Samak, right?
Man in the Moon, sure, taking his time here. Up a minute of thinking. Tough position here.
Tough position. So what does
Just running R&D.
so okay? So we lose to
Oh,
Scatterfield.
Scatterfield. Let's just end the run.
Virus. I don't think the install sub is that important here. Yeah.
No, you definitely just don't do it. That means we can go boomerang at R&D run.
So what ice has been gone? We see Anemone, Boto, Fly Swatter, Size and Dancer Mark. And then that's like Boto, Scatter, Anemone. So no more Anemones. There's still there's still a Scatterfield.
Over on HQ. We cleared a lot of it last time.
Second Scatterfield. Okay. You can run Server 6 now to force the Skunk Rest to go to 0.
I feel like you probably do it. Credit.
Okay, sure. The consideration is
advance.
Okay, this has to be Samak now, right? It has to be Samak.
Yeah, probably.
Server 6.
Probably. I mean, Man in the Moon can go like
there's no way for him to break this anymore. Is there a last crew? There's 2 crews. Are there 2 crews of this or 3?
2 crews, 1 chisel.
Oh, there's only 2 crews. Okay.
Yeah, losing that 1 crew for damage was huge.
Yeah. So there's no
But I
way
think
to
there might be a time issue here.
Okay, so last bottle is committed.
Surely run HQ. What are we waiting for? Man in the Moon running the quantum calculations.
Yeah.
Do you break the install sub here?
Yes, because I think maybe you don't need to actually.
Yeah, I think
you might not need to.
End the run.
Yeah. He's thinking about it. There we go.
And then you go back again.
Nice. Because like server 5 is compromised, right?
Yeah, 100%. Hyper release. That's not game. That you bounce the thing though.
Oh, bounce. You bounce the skunk. No, you bounced bounce the agenda.
Going back.
Yeah.
1-4 at least.
So the thing is, you can put it back in.
You can install it with the card.
That's kind of funny, but at least you force it out and you get.
You get this -1 advancement. Install card.
I'm pretty sure that's the same card.
Size and done doesn't.
That's important. That's
100%.
Now you know. I think you click for credit here, right? Or do you run and you can run?
I feel like we're losing time here. Like, I think in an infinite amount of time, experimental just like kind of grinds out. But yeah, time coming down. That's.
Honestly, I don't even think experimental can grind this out. Like
really?
Yeah,
you like.
I think
overinstall the ice on HQ. Chill.
With what? There's only size and but there's no money. There's no money left. Yeah, because what is happening? Yeah, Man in the Moon can just run everywhere, right? And forcing a bunch of reses.
Experimental has to click for 3. Overinstall.
And click for 2. There's no 2 cost ice. Fly Swatter's gone.
Yeah, Fly Swatter's gone. Doesn't represent anything, I feel like. I think Man in the Moon can just go HQ and check this. We also do still have the boomerang for R&D.
Yeah, I just run here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's over. Like there was too many points. I don't think you can grind it up.
Sure.
Right.
We're still going pretty close here.
Yeah.
A couple of really explosive turns from Man in the Moon.
Yes.
And experimental not having the gas early on to like actually push out the progression in the game.
I think experimental definitely like held it off as long as it could. Like the early draw wasn't great, but it wasn't like terrible. It did give them like the time to actually hold off and like, set up a defense. I mean, the charm offensive was kind of sick.
Yeah, 100%. And Man in the Moon making like excellent calls during the game.
Yeah, both of this.
That's tough.
Unluck.
Yeah, like the Fuji call in Archives was huge.
Yes, yeah, that one was an incredible soul read.
Yeah, like nobody.
Even though there was no regenesis apparently.
Yeah, but nobody expected it to be there. I think Experimental just like outgoing, seeing like two important cards and the Fuji, you like just pitch it, and do you think you will draw the Moonpool or the Spin Doctor fast enough?
Yeah, exactly. Right, looks like time is ended.
Yo, Brandon, my goat winning.
The bracket is back up. Can we get the bracket up? Threnda, can we get the bracket back up?
That's not updated though.
Yeah. Oh no, this one is not updated. Yeah, you're right. What the? Okay, the bracket is not quite updated, so we will be
But
back.
we can look at Cobra results.
Yes, we can. That's not it.
Pen.
Soccer against.
I think Sokka won against Nervous Noise Jar, if I read the chat correctly.
Yeah.
Scroll up. Oh, doesn't
No,
seem
it doesn't say.
game might be still going. But yeah, Man in the Moon winning against Experimental Deathcore, and Big Kelly. Oh, or Brandon, the king, winning against Ebental in.
Yeah. So notable that all these players were the ones that picked the side.
Yeah. So. Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
The
so
side pick is a huge advantage. Like if you think
yes.
about
it. Yeah. So just to double confirm. I'm not
yeah, we still don't have the result for table 1.
Still not.
We're being gatekept by the results. Okay, what's your guess on who won? Chakar, Nervous Niger. Taking any bets?
I mean, you have to look at the list, right? This is kind of line. I would say that Nebula beats.
I would say Sokka beats anybody. That's
True.
my call.
Yeah, we just cover this up.
Yeah, like one is the contender for the best player of all time, at least.
Yeah, it's in the conversation.
Yeah, 2 times world champion, just tying with Deed and Jerio, the like old school legend.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. You have the mouse and keyboard for the next 2 minutes.
Okay, which server are we leaking information from?
Oh,
I have
shit.
the Discord access open. Okay, we have some. Do we still have results? Oh, we do. Oh, Nervous Nigel beating Sokka here. That would have not been my call, but I guess we just set up the siege engine with Jesve and Matryoshka, and the kill Nebula can kind of fold into that. Sokka doing with the Behold thing. Also, I think the thing with this list is like sometimes you just lose when your opponent runs the correct cards on table. 1 public trail, 3 H1 petty cash. Yeah, looks like really default. Really default. Like maybe Doomskull is a bit unorthodox, Regulus Mindline is a bit unorthodox. Semaxa Moon, okay, never mind, not default at all. I think we're heading up to our second round decently fast. I know we have pairings up. Yep. How much did we see the Bangan yesterday? Matushak is playing? Or did we see it at all? Do you know?
Okay, so which of my personal data did you leak?
Everything.
Oh,
It's all
shit.
gone.
Okay.
But like, I kind of want to see the Bangan versus the Militia T game.
Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. Anemone, yeah, Anemone, Daniela, very good
Also,
result.
I want to get the game from the one APAC player in the top.
Yeah,
cut.
yeah. That seems kind of important. Yes.
Yes.
Let's get in and see. Oh, Jai.
Jai.
No, wait. Hold on. All right. Yeah, we're good to go.
I think Ebentel, an Australian player, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Did you talk to him when you went in?
Maybe I talked with a lot of new people, so it's like remembering everybody's name is tough.
Sure.
Yeah, Ebentel, an Australian player, performed decently well at APAC offline, right?
We can check.
And Matushak, an old school player, having the Agent Fusion logo on there.
That's right.
Oh, and I think old unbanned player, but hasn't been too active recently. So definitely coming back on.
No, Evental didn't play. Evental was doing the was doing production, was doing like the stream stuff.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Evental?
Yeah.
Like the bald person with like the beard?
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Sure.
But I think so, yes.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
so.
I think I talked with them a bit, if I don't remember incorrectly.
Yeah. Okay, how much time do we have left?
Yeah, Matushak, an old school legend versus Evental. I think everybody probably has played against Evental and Janet Casual and seen them on like Discord and stuff.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a grinder.
You could take a look at the lists again.
Yeah, so it is like the 5 influence of backup cards.
Oh yeah, this was the regular list with the Sun
Yes.
Council.
Sun Council, and the Bangan looks about as standard as
A bang and a good look.
Spin Anemone.
One log
Extract.
If we're going rushing, that makes sense.
What are we extracting? Anemone?
Vibes. Fly swatters, anemones.
We're extracting vibes? You just pull in from thin air?
Exactly. Oh, we were playing Sniper and Daniela. That's pretty sick.
Angelic, yeah. So I mean, you can make a pretty
pretty taxing server.
What I am seeing here actually, in terms of the eyes and agendas, is that I think unlike a lot of the other bangers that we've seen before, this one is not on Eminent Domain. No Eminent no Biawak. The biggest ice here is just 1 log jam.
I feel like we're just going for the full rush game plan.
Yeah, how many ice is there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 ice. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty rushy to me.
Yeah. I mean 12 ice is like what, not 12, 13 is what you see in a like an alcoholist. The difference is like Wayland draws a lot fewer cards. Right?
Yeah.
So there will be like less ice on table on average.
I think we're just committing hard on the remote, make like double ice the remote, and just push that really fast. Like get your off the books like with the counter, and just really fast score out, and make your opponent have to commit the accesses to like get there, protect the remote, clear the stuff from the remote.
Yes.
And then be like available to be punished with the end of the line attack punishment and measured response.
Sure. Thinking about hands right now. Probably won't click the mulligan or not mulligan button until time starts.
Yeah, still
that's what I would do.
2 minutes before we start, but
can I offer you a candy?
I can take one. Am I not allowed to like know what the candy this is?
It's just like some sour thing. I don't know.
Some sour thing. I feel like I'm getting poisoned.
You already got poisoned last night. What are you talking about?
I don't feel poisoned yet, but
yeah, we'll see. We'll get him next time. Tonight. Yeah. For more details, check out the King's Cup podcast.
There will for sure be some words exclaimed about this trip.
30 seconds. Yeah, seems. Yeah.
Still deciding question mark? And make your opponent sweat.
I will say this is extremely sour. Holy, isn't it?
It's like normal amounts of sour.
Well, time is up. Good to go.
Good luck, have fun.
So double keep.
You like to see those?
Mm-hmm.
Not getting ruined by the horrible mechanics of like mulligans in Netrunner.
It's not that bad. It's like the standard.
It could be way worse, I agree.
What's like the worst mulligan you've ever seen? Like the worst mulligan rule.
Magic Gathering old one. Or
Oh.
Pokemon.
What's the Pokemon mulligan?
If you don't have any Pokemons, you can mulligan once.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Mulligan is even worse. Because it doesn't fucking exist.
Oh, you guys know mulligan?
0.
My God. How do people play that game?
The decks would be way too consistent if they did.
Is it just combo land in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay.
Let's just get to the fun one, like really diligently, like everybody should do against criminal. Killing a spin.
Smash. Was there? There wasn't a flip. Yeah, so it was a miss.
Yeah, missed the idea trigger. This move should keep playing less at run events than I think something like the Dowsers list used to play.
Okay, I'm calling it now. The reason that Ebental didn't click one draw is because he has a concerto in hand.
Sure.
Is he going to miss again this turn?
Did we actually draw last time?
No, he didn't. You went Gamble, Hermes, Mystic Run.
Yeah, still getting the same card on top. And now clicking draw twice.
Okay, there's no more concerto. I'm sorry.
Unluck.
So draw 3. So someone took on Anthill. It's got to be Anthill, yeah?
Could be.
Or it's like a cheeky face down above the law.
I mean, above the law here would be pretty sick. And I think Matushak has to commit hard to rushing out. So, like, I would not be totally surprised by just seeing one, like, Yerjak Eyes.
Here comes the Sun ship. Okay, above the law, come on.
Just got it. Just shoot the lizard.
So it's not an Anthill. No, there was no risk. So it's like vanilla.
Could be a second spin doctor. Could be Angelique. I think Angelique would maybe make sense also more.
I think if he's thinking, okay, petty cash. Well, I think it's not a second spin, right? If it's a second spin, you res it instead of pick draw because you want.
Yeah, sure.
So it's probably an upgrade.
Yeah, Daniel and Angelique both like really annoying to shift out from the table.
Yeah, here we go. So again, the face down.
Carpe diem.
Up is the it's the Misty trigger. So we are at 1 and 2 now. Do I have a? We can track this. I have like a piece of paper. So 1
downtown
and 2.
Yeah, Carpe Diem. One of the only run events that actually doesn't make you need to run, which is kind of silly.
That was good value.
I mean, yeah, Debbie down, Carpe Diem basically getting you 4 credits, even if one of those credits comes out pretty late. Also getting one fed by Mystic Miami.
So if it is above dollar, you still kill Mystic over Debbie, yeah?
I think so. I think Mystic is more credits during the game. Like
the only advantage of Debbie is that you can use her like she triggers multiple times a turn. But
yeah,
it shouldn't matter that much.
But like Debbie is also not really credits with Mystic Miami.
Yeah.
Is kind of more.
It's fake money.
Yeah. What are we thinking about here? Are we like
so again no rest? So it's not the Anthill.
Could be just like the Exodia remote already being built like Angelique and Georgia. Which could be an issue. +1 credit, -1 credit. Is it time to hit
Insta?
No,
Okay, that was easy.
start, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
okay.
just advance.
Yeah, so it is Exodia remote, right? There's only two.
Yeah,
there's only two upgrades.
Representing it already.
Oh, there's a Tucana.
Oh, could be Tucana. Yeah, that's like hella upgrades. Draws the Baha'i events. Click on draw. Kurupin.
There's no way we can get this.
No.
Shut up. Shut up. Like the only way is like if exactly you gotta have like clean getaway. You need clean getaway.
Clean getaway archives run server 2. Hope it's a barrier.
It's like 2+2+2 damage.
Yeah, then you get like got by some bullshit. Baha'i archives.
Yeah, it has to be archives. Right?
No, I hate this so much that it has like different areas.
Oh yeah. It's not.
It's jailbreak being played on RNG.
That's
like a cool. I mean, we have Hermes. Oh, Thunder Snipe. Hermes kind of a. Oh, you can bounce the fucking Basalt Spire.
Yeah. With the tech. Okay, so we can get in.
We can get in.
We will have to give 2 crits.
Basalt Spire is also you don't get Kurupira counter. That's tough.
But so you are giving up a card draw. So it's 3 credits for a card draw.
And 2 actors. So we're going breaking.
If you do get a Hermes bounce, will you bouncing the ice or the upgrade?
I don't think you can run this time. So like,
I want to bounce your upgrade because it could be a Tucana.
Yeah. Unseen. And doesn't even get it. Gets nothing.
Let me click for credit here, right?
Feels like it if we don't have something with Mystic.
How many chess views in the list?
I think 3. Oh, 2, just 2. Yeah, click for credit. It has to discard a extra Kurupira. There is SDS in this list, so could it be
Is there an SDS? Oh, there isn't.
I think there was 1.
Oh, this is a one. There's one. I mean, it's honestly like wherever the hell it is a chip anyway.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Matujack just pushes now, right?
Yeah. I mean.
Okay, depends.
Are you in a rush?
Okay.
I think you can just.
We can
still this.
Yeah, we looks like we are still rolling.
Your opponent is not representing threat on the server 2 at all.
Yeah. Like Ibeto really needs to find the like economy.
Yeah, you have to find an event to give to Mystic here also. Like
yes, I mean I think that's never the problem because we do know there is a buyer bench. Right?
Oh sure. Pinhole?
Okay.
It's not being played. God damn. I hate this interface so much. And BK, fix this shit.
BK can't hear you. BK is in another game. Okay, that's not true. Like he could have a stream.
Stream open on the different one.
Just me? Okay.
For the culture? Oh, you can use this for the Baha'i events.
Yes. Although it's whether you. I think Ibeto is kind of interested in trying to snipe a Tucana here. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, just go.
It's 50-50, right?
Do you rest like Daniela here?
No. If you rest Daniela, you just access something else.
Okay, if it's Daniela and Angelique, do you rest both?
Oh right. Yeah, I was thinking about Angelique. So you definitely don't rest Angelique. Because then you just check the other thing. Oh, he does hit the Tucana. Very good.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Skill diff.
Yeah, you got skill. Okay, so
then
it's still not good. It's still not good for Ibeto, but at least like
Angelique only works if rest threat.
Correct.
Yes, if it's Angelique, Daniela, you rest both.
I mean, then you just click the Daniela because you will still.
Yeah, but Daniela has to be like it's still bullshit trash.
It's put 2 cards at the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, which is like, what else are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, but like it literally does nothing if you don't rest it.
Okay, if this is like the second Tucana, double Tucana, that'll be okay. Never mind.
Unlock
Hermes. The remote ice, of course.
I think you can like install a card, install the ice pack, and install a card protecting it, or in there like an agenda or something. And if you just push out, it's gonna hype.
Yeah. So the thing is, R&D is now clear. It's now fresh. There is a chest B down now, so Muscular Flare is not so bad to get through.
Yeah, it's like 2 credits to break, I believe.
Yeah.
And we again need to find something to give the Mystic to eat.
Yeah, so like the best thing that Evento could do now is like flip a Bravado, I think. You flip a Bravado, Mystic will pay for that, and you just need 1 real credit plus
Click for a
chest B.
credit, then just
Bravado.
I think R&D again.
Interesting.
Does kind of make sense.
Misty misses it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, unlucky. I'm feel like it's going to be Bahayaban's Archives.
Shit, I haven't been counting. It's been 3 misses, I think. This is the 3rd miss because the first one missed twice.
Sure.
And then it was the Bahayaban's, the Pinhole, and what's the 3rd one?
Nothing?
How do I know? Cape, it was Cape.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, 3 and 3 now.
Yeah, Bahayaban's Archives. A classic.
Yeah,
Get the twinning down
yes,
for free if you don't have anything better to install. I feel like fine. Click for credit open market.
Yeah, that's like not awful.
Yeah, open market is like the most fine card in existence of Netrunner. It's like 4 credits on it, which is like good enough in this environment to play. Like if you had daily cast, you would never look at open markets again.
I suppose.
Hashtag bring back daily cast.
So the fact that Matushak didn't jam anything, do you think that says anything about the hand? Like if there was an agenda in this hand, do you think?
Not really. I think Matushak could just be a player. Like it depends on which kind of player Matushak is. Like if he is like a kind of a defensive relation player, I think this makes sense. You defend R&D because R&D is the place you could get like got from, and like you can just set up for next turn if you want to push next turn.
Sure. HQs, you think is what Winchester? There's only 1 Winchester in the list.
I feel like Winchester. If you draw Winchester, it's instantly going on HQ.
Yeah.
But like HQ could literally be anything. It's still 12 eyes in the deck, so
1/3 of them are out. There's still 3 anemones somewhere. It could very well be server 2.
I feel like Anemone is the most server 2.
Here we go. Yeah, jamming. We have a kick left.
Yeah, maybe an upgrade though.
Yeah, so this definitely indicates
advanced.
Yeah, so there's definitely nothing HQ.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Okay.
A reprise being drawn?
We could really game.
If you think R&D is like an ice you can get through, debit through R&D, find something.
Okay. What are the odds that server 2 is anemone?
Pretty good. I think Anemone is like the most server 2 card in the deck.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. We are on. I think we finally have hit positive numbers on the.
Bravado.
Oh, this is like.
If this is a Winchester, you're in a world of hurt.
You lose Chip and Kurupira, right?
I mean Hermes and Twinning, I think. Oh, it's Programmer. Never mind.
It's a mask. I think you just let it fire.
Yeah, you have to. You can break it. That's still good information for an evento.
Yeah.
Also, Maskarov kind of the biggest 0 to hero eyes ever, right?
Absolutely.
After Cleaver got banned.
I mean, Wayland got 2 more cards than every other faction in Oil Liberation. It's like Mascarovka and
Cybersand Harvester.
Cybersand Harvester. We haven't seen like is there Cybersand in Man in the Moons? Oh,
there is.
Yeah, there is.
2 or 3 copies.
Okay, so that fires 8 credits on Matushak. So if we assume that server 2 is Daniela,
or with cooking?
Yeah. That's interesting.
I'm Bravado, get the information, send it.
Okay.
You get to look at 2 if you're making some sort of call.
And there is a reprise.
Yeah, 100%. The reprise on the remote could be kind of cooking.
Yeah, but it would have to be another
Anemone?
Winchester.
Winchester.
Okay. Good to know.
Doesn't
But
help
there
you,
looks
though.
like no installables in him, right? From the
Does look like it, yeah. Like for if you add 4 to trash, it's always like that's not a good look, especially if you're sniping HQ or R&D. And server 2, you're not committing into that, I believe. No shot we're running. All, like again, we got back to 6 credits, and now we're down to 2 again. That's tough. That's really tough. Could be like a debit downtown turn where like debit and remote.
Can we debit the remote? No, we can't. There's no cards. We can't. Yeah, we can't do it. Okay. Well, we can jack out if there's an enemy. We can jack out.
Sure.
It's not great, but
if you like believe it's Angelic also. Click for draw Angelic. No, click for draw debit the remote. Yeah, I think this twinning is for sure going next turn.
You think so? I think it might be a mistake.
Oh, could
There's a chance.
Yeah, I mean we still have a lot.
Okay, so Chess V, Chess V will power twinning regardless.
I mean Chess with downtown and open market are all about powering it.
Yeah.
Then if there was just one twinning in the list, I think twinning is the insta snipe. The problem is there is a second one. So it could actually like debit downtown is representing 6 credits right now. Open market is representing 5. Like one of those could totally go.
This is kind of exciting. I don't hate
for
it.
sure.
We have 4 credits to break whatever's in front of Mask. And 8 credits is not a lot. And we're still representing the ability to run back server 2.
Yeah, also debit is kind of nice in that if you can't use the credits, you don't lose them.
How big is the long jump now?
Like 15.
Nah, it's like three card types. 3 card types. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's 4.
4 you can
break for 6, so you can break it, but you can't break the Masquerovka inside.
Oh, that's Afshar, sorry. I think this is just a bounce.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like fine with this.
Are we losing 2 critical sucks here?
Sure. So like to me this is like you just fire this and then now you can go server 2 actually. I think. Because like even if it's an anemone. Yeah.
Last click though?
You know, anemone you just check out, right? And now like if you above the law.
You have to float attack here though.
I don't think Evental expects to be able to steal the agenda. It's just trying to force.
If there's above end of the line in hand, you just let them steal and you win the game.
Is there an end of the line at the deck?
One off.
I mean one off, and he's used the pivot. So he's used the pivot, and we know 2 of the 3 cards.
Sure.
I think this is like a risk you can take.
Sure. Even then, like it's not getting this, and then Matushak has next turn to maybe like hit the twinning, kill stuff like that.
Yeah, Matushak will be on only 3 credits, and oh wait, I just realized you can just let's say.
Oh yeah, Basalt Spire.
Yeah, you basalt pivot and then pivot credit and then pivot another line.
Yeah.
Assuming you spend on the.
Yeah, Matushak not racing.
I think
Evental maybe missing the line.
Yeah, I think he knows. I think this might be okay. This is Angelique. So yeah.
Angelique.
Daniela's also 2 credits to us.
Who the fuck
knows? But yeah, I think if Matushak sees it, this is likely.
Was thinking.
Sorry.
About committing to access?
Yeah, no. Evental didn't commit to access yet.
Yeah.
Matushak might have jumped the gun on this.
A bit maybe, but like I don't think this changes your line at all.
Is the end of line in the bin?
No, the pivot is in the bin.
Yeah. Then oh my god, he does it. Okay, tag above the law. The bounce is not relevant here, and you will pay for this for sure. And I don't
think it matters. I think Evental is just kick the bucket here.
Yeah, I think this might be it.
I think we failed to see the pivot problem. The thing is, does Matushak know?
I hope so. They're in the top card.
Yeah. We are thinking about this, Angelique. Shoot, Concerto, Transport of Wealth.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I think
click for
this-
credit balance bar for the pivot does mean is it?
Yeah, I think this is actually it.
Are we thinking about it? Do we see it?
I hope you see it.
Yeah, first click has to be click for a credit. I don't think we see it. Or Matushak is having the worst lag ever. Eh? Angelique?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, this one.
Angelique.
Okay, fine.
Fine, sure.
We got it.
The nerd line.
RIP APAC.
Not a paper, yeah.
RIP APAC. Congratulations to Matujek. Survives to the top 6 and
Event for the actual APAC winner.
Ebentel, you've placed the same position in APAC Online that I did in APAC Meet Space, so my hat goes out to you specifically.
The crash of one continent, like going to the void at the same time.
Yeah, I think like a lot of people were like really tired after
Yeah,
after
yeah.
Sydney.
Bit sad that like the timing from the TO perspective made that APAC had to be like 2 continuous weekends in a row.
Yeah,
But you sometimes you have to take what you have. All right, we probably should be jumping on table 2 then.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we see Kelly in the lobby, but that's actually Brandon, the king, playing.
No, it's Kelly.
I don't think you have to ask anymore.
All right. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, we can do it.
Okay, Sable with Matryoshka, kind of cooking.
Oh yeah, I just realized what the heck. This is like it's opposite day. We have it's like mostly art and Matryoshka Sable. What's going on?
And
4 points, by the way.
Fat on the table, Blooderwort on the table. Like Brandon is the king is representing a lot of reds here, but 4 points on the runner side already is tough. Also, Brandon just on 8 credits, so cannot actually defend everything here.
Yeah, and there's no way you can duck Blooderwort on this board, right? Like if Leah doesn't, just straight up doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't run anymore.
Yeah, run anyway. Okay.
And
this is click one draw.
Yeah, click one draw makes sense. You
What? Okay, wait. I kind of want to look at the lists. Like, what is happening? There's a Fencer Fueno. Hello.
I mean, the fish is just kind of good.
Okay, so the influence here is Nuka, Fencer, Mystic. Yeah, so I think this is like very close to the same list that Leah played at. I cannot. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at geography. I can't remember if it's Toronto or Vancouver. Or
I think it's Vancouver. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Was it NAMPC?
I think it was East Coast Canadian Nationals or something.
What?
Oh, Cascadia maybe.
Oh, it might be Cascadia. Yeah. It might be Cascadia actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
it was. My Canadian geography is so bad I couldn't even remember it was a Canadian or American city.
Oh, that's a self like report.
Yeah. That was a self report.
No, the Canadian geography is easy. Like Vancouver is
pinholing.
in
This
the
is interesting.
pinhole there. Let's go snap the fat.
Yeah, easy fat snack. And we
Could
just
have been spin duck.
Oh, you're running back the same remote. Bladderwalk.
Oh, sure.
I mean, interesting. Now, do you rest this? We probably
The Bladderwalk? Probably, yeah. I think you need the credit. I think we might be lining up for a big Oppo. Bopo, as we call it in the business.
We call it in the business?
We do.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I wasn't sure. But yeah. Oh, what have we gone through? Looks like all 3 pinholes.
Oh, Mariana in the bin.
Holy crap! There's 3 Matryoshkas gone. What the hell?
That actually might be pretty huge.
That might be pretty huge.
Yeah,
because there's only 1 left.
Yeah, you can just challenge like 1 server at a time.
Yeah, there's 6. Full 6. I've never seen so many Matryoshkas go down like this.
You didn't touch
I wonder what happened.
Euro Grand Finals. There were also 4 Matryoshkas in that game.
At different times,
So, credit Oppo. Credit Oppo is kind of interesting. Like we are not getting any Bladderwort hits next turn.
Yeah.
But I guess you want to protect your servers and you want to be able to resize here.
Yeah, and the thing is like, you like the moment you rest any eyes, the player was turned on. So like Lea's incentive.
I don't think Lea is like contesting any servers this time.
I mean, the thing is like Lea is like 100% not dead, right?
100% not dead, but like I think this is just like a taxing Oppo.
Yeah.
Topo.
Topo?
Taxing Oppo.
No. Bro, what?
Nah, let me cook. I'm thinking a bit here. I feel like 7 is just a tough credit total. Like you kind of want to play an event, then you're floating 1 tag, and then you actually might be dead.
Why are we playing an event?
Because you want credits.
Oh.
Selling R&D?
Oh, this is okay. This is probably fine. This
would be a scary eyes.
This will turn on Bladderworts.
Anemone, it's tough.
Anemone, the Anemone will absolutely mess you up. Anemone is worth like 4 damage, including Bladderworts.
Yeah, 100%. You'd have credits so you can then go clear the Bladderworts, but
that's true.
Then you're floating tags, which means you can be kind of dead. Deaded. Oh, Satterfield?
This is fine.
The
one Scatterfield in the list, by the way. The one code gate. Not that it matters against this icebreakers.
For the break?
For the break.
Yeah.
Unless you want to give the install.
Sure. But breaking these, and I feel like we're going to snipe Bladderwort hunting next.
Yeah, I think you have to. Like you kill 2 Bladderworts, click to draw.
I think so, yeah. And then you're pretty much safe from anything.
Yes, because there's no influence on predictive Bladderworm.
Yeah, 100%. Like if there was predictive, then you could get hit by like predictive into Mindscape.
Yeah, and there's no one credit. There's no tithe or whatever, so you can you can just go server 3.
Yeah, we'd rather play Empiricist here.
Would I rather play Empiricist anywhere? No.
No.
Yeah.
The commentary team is the biggest anti-Empiricist hate group in there.
Honestly, there are probably a lot of anti-Empiricist hate groups out there.
Yeah, I think Brandon is one of them.
Oh wait, honestly, like what happened? You come to Apac for 2 weeks and he puts Empiricist.
No, I need to put him back on the leash.
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell?
This happens when you don't record a podcast in 2 weeks.
Yeah, shit goes crazy.
Yeah, it's just start way too overcooking. There's like negative influences afoot. Gamba. I'm not letting these Bladderworts stay. No, never.
No, you have to kill both players.
Yeah, sure.
I think. Like maybe you let one go and draw to. No, it doesn't matter because if you leave one and then you go back down
4 tags.
Yeah, you float 4 tags.
Credit end of line.
Yeah, so I mean.
Credit.
Oh my god, it's happening. Oh.
Then one. Oh no. No.
No, shut up. Shut up.
That sucks. Yeah, just not calling it.
This is what you get for playing Empiricist in the deck.
Just draw. You didn't get to draw the end of the lineup too quickly enough.
Oh, I'm so mad.
That's tough.
I'm so unreasonably mad about this. Jeez.
Yeah, I feel like even the click for draw doesn't help though.
Exactly, the click for draw doesn't help.
Yeah, like
because the Bladderwort.
Yeah, I think playing the hedge fund was the issue there.
I mean, and it ended up being the problem, but I mean, I can see it because you kill the two bladder words, like you're stuck on like 2 credits or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like that actually like it's a really tough position to clear there.
Yeah, I think I would have done what Leah did in the same position. I think you just gamble that. I mean, we don't know how many cards that she saw. We don't know if there's the end of the line, but yeah, I think I would have made the call. Say I think you have to play that shield gamble there. If not, it's so hard to get back in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you go like way too low credits at that point.
Yeah, and then I mean that's why he's the GOAT, right?
But yeah, 100%.
That's why he's the GOAT.
World champ difference right there. Just draw the end of the line. That was my issue at APAC. I just didn't believe in drawing it. Also, all Corp wins.
All Corp wins. Yeah.
Maybe SBT cooked up something with the latest ban list.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, Corp wins out of Wazoo.
Rip Criminal. Criminal has won 1 game out of like 7.
Yeah, maybe Criminal is the issue.
Maybe Criminal is the issue.
I mean, so has Anarch only won 1 game, but
yeah, 1 out of 2.
I don't make the stats. I just read them out. So experimental data core and eventual dropping out from the tournament
is
still a great run. I think we had like 60 players or something. No, I think like like 40 something players entering and still making top 8 here is pretty good achievement.
Yes. Well,
and like 4th of the top cut has to always go down 0-2, which feels so bad, but yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, like
so it will be I think the parents. Yeah, there we go. So Man in the Moon against the King, winner bracket final, and then the loser bracket Leah against Soccer. Is this a rematch of round 1? No, right? No, it was Nigel. Okay. And then Nigel against Matushak. Probably
table 10.
You want to? I kind of want to see the op.
I'm done to see the op.
Yeah. Do we? I don't think the games are. What time is the? Oh, okay.
Cool deck smiley face.
Smiley face.
I have this issue where every time I see the smiley, that's like smiley face with like just 2 dots and the closed caption, I read it as really passive aggressive because I use it like that.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
I mean, it is, but every time I see it, I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, looks like it's a. We will be looking at another game.
Table 10.
Yeah, I guess it's table 10 then. I almost clicked join.
No, we cook.
I'm not gonna.
You said there is analyst in, and we insta win.
Oh, we just said it like
scoring strongest soldier.
Every runner deck is scoring strongest unless you're playing like some
knife deck.
Yeah, knife or ESA. I'm sorry, ESA players.
Sorry.
No, you see, it's not toxic.
That's evil. That's evil.
It's not toxic when I do it.
No. That for sure is a you issue. When I read a smiley face, it's really passive aggressive.
What?
The people's champion shouldn't talk like this.
Talk like what?
Would have done the same thing, TBH.
Yes.
No.
I would. We just talked about it. I would. I think it was the correct play.
Oh, the play, sure. I thought you meant the
punt.
Punt.
Oh, I mean that too.
You tap Nara.
No.
Yeah.
No, I do not type. No.
Yeah, let's go. Cook.
No. Okay, we're just waiting for soccer.
Yeah, Soccer I think went to get lunch right now.
Oh, okay. We have a little bit of a break. We have like six minutes. until round start, so we can chill for a moment. Blah, 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 blah. Can look at the list as well.
Well,
Wait, no round.
so it's the it's the cooking Ultra Cipher.
Yeah, single gaslight.
Ultra Cipher with the it was
Whose idea was this actually?
some Jamokers. If you go up,
Okay.
yeah, see how they run with Ultra Cipher is kind of cool because often you have to add pre-advanced to see how they run.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Ultra Cipher like represents exactly the same threads on the table, and like it's like a huge
And one Reaper. I think most of this either 1, 2 or 0.
I think I cut the Reaper for the Ultra. Like what did we cut for the Reaper function?
Maybe it was an ice. There's 9 ice.
2 photon. Oh, then it was the ice here.
Yeah.
Yeah, once the Mach was cut, I think cut for it.
Only 2 mindscaping? Is that right?
I think a lot of lists were on 2 mindscaping.
Okay.
I think I would love to go to 3 based on my recent experience with the list. I think Ultra Cipher gets thrown out onto the curb to get like 1 more mindscaping in there.
Yeah, I mean we don't need to look at Sokka's direct. It's like the most boring shit ever.
Yeah, my goat.
No info sable. Yeah, I learned nothing. There was no info. I learned nothing by reading this.
It's still on Finish Hammer?
Yes.
Cool.
Finishing it. Okay. I have a coworker that just talk like that as well.
You're working with Sokka?
God no.
You liar. You forgot a question mark.
I said it. See, it's all perception.
It is, but I just have the issue where I just read it every time as really passive aggressive. Like when people type "good luck, have fun" smiley face at the start of the game, I'm sitting there like molding. It's always too late for GameNet players though.
Okay. How about your next set of custom sticks is just like the colon colon close bracket. Yes, you see. All right. I'm sorry. We're sorry about blue balling, but yes, we are available to. We are available to stream table 10. You wait.
I mean, you can't say, "Oh wait," and just point at the screen again. Barmu moment. I'm saying it.
So abstracted will be joining the cast after this round. The 2 of us will be leaving to go get some lunch. You feeling hungry yet?
I would love to get some food here.
Okay, yeah. I know a place. I should know a place. I live
Yeah, I live here.
Right. How many tables left?
Also, just to get the fucking chicken waffle conversation to every single tournament.
Right. Because this is the last place that we talked about.
Get it yesterday. It was hella mid. Like I don't get it at all. Like I would rather have had chickens only or waffles only. Like that was hella whack.
It was hella whack. Is that the best you can do? I think it's fine. I mean, it's not like the first thing I would eat when I go to a diner. But I think like.
Why were you ordering it then? There were like 15 better options.
Okay, that's a bit excessive. Maybe there's like 2.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like top 3. It's
No.
it's very popular. It's really
The-
popular. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell
The
you.
spot is hella ass if it has only 2 options that are better than like.
I mean, you
Bigger
went there a
waffle.
second time. Okay, right. I guess the first
No,
time.
first time, brother.
You didn't like do any more pinball, right? Or the place wasn't open yet.
The other place wasn't open.
Okay. Yeah, but anyway, if you want more of this shit, you can come watch a King's Cup podcast, which is coming out when?
What the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably next week on the Thursday, like classic Tuesday. Is the idea?
I mean,
No, not next week.
no,
like
honestly, like what we should do is we should just get a pirate upload, as they call it.
Okay, I think we're starting.
Yeah.
Instantly setting the fat on the table.
I feel like I've seen this opening before.
Yeah. I mean, like, install Current Server 1, ICE Remote, ICE HQ is like the perfect opening for Netrunner. That's like the go open on the 4-4.
Yes.
Or the chess, like, move the queen's pawn. That's like the peak. Queen.
In Getaway Archives is the clickless, of course.
Yeah.
After the gamble.
My soccer really good at rolling the correct marks.
Oh my god.
What is this turn? That's so much gas.
Was this a keep? It was a keep. Okay, I'll be so mad if this is a if soccer mulligan to this.
Oh
like,
my
like,
god,
like,
this is
I'd be
so
I will be so mad.
start.
God. Oh, we're seeing the world champion. It's so obvious. I can't handle it.
I mean, like, I think you have to leverage this fat really fast here. Otherwise, you're just getting trampled by the tempo. The tempo.
Sure, but as in, okay, honestly, you asked me like the difference between fat in like the kill alcohol and the fat in like the scoring alcohol is very different. The fat in scoring alcohol is, I would say, a lot scarier because you are playing hybrid release.
True,
Like,
true.
so the fat in kill alcohol is a deterrent. It's a deterrent.
But like, you just can't run the remotes here.
Yes. Yeah, you can't run remotes, but it's like in the like compared to the scoring alcohol, they can score, they can trigger the fat by themselves.
Yeah, there is just 6 credits, so like you can just send it on the fat remote.
What's the ice again? The ice is
1 white. Okay, if it's white space, it's Joker. If it's Semok, it's tough. If it's photon neutral, it's tough. If it's anemone, I think it's alright.
Oops.
I guess even photon neutral is like fine for you. Just take 2 damage. Give them like alcohol counters.
Pretty sure click 1 is click to draw here.
Does look like it, yeah.
Okay, so odds of Sting on table.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Sting on table is pretty high probability.
Okay.
Wow, he slow rolled that nuke out real hard.
I think I've heard somebody say like if Sokka would be playing like 0 times 0 pressure, he would like wait 5 minutes every turn just to like make sure there's no tells.
I mean, I gotta say, I hate that. That's kind of bullshit. That's kind of bullshit.
I agree, but somebody said it. I'm not sure how believable it was, but like, it might be a slander. I don't know.
It sounds like slander.
Don't quote me on this. I'm just saying it already.
Wait, this is the second North American player. This is the second North American player that you've insulted in this cast alone. It's like Man in the Moon and soccer.
Hey, what did I say about Man in the Moon? I didn't say anything about being a time wizard.
Oh my god. Wait, both of these players are North American.
So?
Okay, wait, stand by. I need to check the standings.
Have you seen the time zone for Europeans though? It's not doable.
I mean, you say that. I see Ruben Peters.
Yeah, Ruben Peters is gold and still you're fucking cooked.
Yeah, well, fine. Chip the Ripper is from? I don't recognize. Panda is Apac. Yeah. Matrix Go, I think, is Australian.
Yeah, mostly on the Pacific.
Exactly.
Like, American West Coast is basically normal time for them.
It's 8 p.m. for them. I think now just going.
Yeah, like that's not a time.
Wait, Nightjar is Euro.
Yeah, but she's the goat.
Yeah. Matusha is Euro. So we have like 4.
Yeah, but Europeans are still playing with the. Also, you missed the whole entire last turn by having to.
That is not important. What are you talking about?
Click for draw, install root of servers for.
Yeah, there's a fart, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
it's just, so one of them is a spin. So likely server 2 is Sting.
Yep. Pigman Soccer Gyro.
Yeah, and then we're spending it freaking playing Netrunner. And what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, we could be farming TI4.
You wanna play TI4?
Someday. Click Nougat, click.
Bro, you gotta keep it together. You gotta keep it together. We got the rest of the game to go. Okay. Soccer Road Archives mark 3 turns.
My god. never risk the fat being alive. Never. And Leo again on 5 credits.
Yeah, so I think Soccer is actually fine if like the Sting goes off in server 2.
Sure.
Like if Leah like commits for his
if the thing is that I'm like I say yum and go with the fat next turn.
Exactly.
Second classic?
Oh wow.
We're hella drawing.
Yeah, no freelance down as well. How many of them? I know there's 2 stone ships. 2 no freelance. Oh my god. This is basically like the list on pre-release.
Yeah, it's no info.
Yeah, no info. Okay, now I am just starting to realize that it means no info multi.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were the people's champion. Oh, install double stone ship? Like we're not dying this game. Yeah, Soccer just refusing to die.
It's kind of like how he likes to play.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, just put yourself in a position where you can't lose, and then eventually, like, the other player will lose.
Oh, that's huge. Like we're up in credits.
Okay, yes.
So and now you cannot like pressure the credits out from
so now Sting is a real card.
100%.
Is there a Regenesis in this list? No, it's
the triple C how they're on. Yeah, like Chat is such an interesting card where like it kind of doesn't do a lot by itself, but it does everything by itself. Like just camp it when and night, and it feels so bad running stuff. Like I feel like it's the only must trash asset like in the game currently.
Wait, the only must trash asset?
It feels like it.
Wage workers?
Not as much of a must trash than this.
Okay. Super Deep Borehole. That's a must trash.
I've been in the 5 turns I have before. Daily quest. I don't count that one because like it's a glacier asset.
Yeah.
Soccer,
oh
click,
my
click
god.
One draw. Install second no free lunch.
Bro.
Install Unity. Soccer's just camping. Soccer's like setting the tent up nice and cool, pulling the campfire, ripping the marshmallow packet open, just like sitting down, spinning the roast. Yeah, like there's like no killing through this.
Yeah, my god. I knew it. I knew there was a thing. Okay, I guess it was server 4 instead of the.
Is this thing we're not clicking it?
Why are we installing advancing once?
It's all the guys.
Yo, Urtica.
Advance 3 times later, leave it on the table for the.
I think advance twice, right? Are we waiting for like a clock window? Action? What's going on? Why is this? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it is a thing.
Maybe laggy. I don't know.
Ping ping.
4 damage out. You.
Yeah.
So what did we actually lose?
Boomerang, Kape.
You can read that log. Boomerang, Carpe, mutual.
Yes, it's words.
No, but like it's hella divided. Click on draw. We should just draw up. Click for 4 draws. Oh no,
that works.
Yeah. The people like the goat.
The people's
oh,
what?
never-
Say that. No,
never
finish
mind.
your sentence.
No, I misspoke. You don't mock the ESL here.
Oh no, I don't. No, you're not allowed to hide behind ESL. No. Not in this house.
Brother, you speak English as your first language.
So?
Oh, server 5 install representing more and more threats. Like Sokka has to go.
And Fad is back on. Fad is back.
Yeah,
on.
Sokka has to go clear this fat again, or we're taking 3 damage again from this.
But the thing is, like, he's like in super cannot die mode, right? So worst case, if
Sure,
he walks
at some point you will get grounded out by fat.
Sure, but I think you just run.
If you eat, yeah, but like there's the ice still there.
Yeah, what? I mean, if it's Saisen Tan, you can go on fat anyway.
Sure, if it's like Anemone, who knows? Like Anemone is tough. Everything's tough. If it's the, oh, I guess if it's white special, fine. Still, Sokka has only 3 credits. Like you have to get credits first.
That's true. You cannot trash with money you don't have.
Mm-hmm.
Don't pop no free lunches for
Cash here. No.
Yeah. Not in this matchup. I mean, I'll don't tell me what to do. Don't let me tell you what to do. You know, one of us is the goat. I just realized we have 2 Alexes and 1 Alec in chat. Isn't that right? Sindarin is Alec, yes?
I don't know.
I think so. Yeah.
Shoutouts for the Alex, says.
The Alexes.
Alexi.
Alexi, yes.
Okay, click on draw after thinking for 15 minutes.
Oh shit, are we in time? Do you call a judge?
I'm not saying anything.
I mean, what does Sokka need? I mean, it's very simple. It's just need money. I don't even think like he wants to see his killer now, right?
No,
like,
I think
on like Lia's credit total, right? I think Sokka is fine with tanking a Saisen Tan. Well, not fine, but like it's okay.
The issue is if you take a Saisen Tan, Lia goes and scores next turn, I think you're dead. Or you have to pop.
Yeah, I mean, there's no.
You're not dead, but you have to pop multiple stone ships, and then you're in a tough spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Zinsling, the deck doesn't play that. Yes, correct. Although I think there have been like versions with that. Oh, Penny Shaver pinhole. Okay, second.
Oh, time to kill the fat.
Yeah, second fat goes down. It's the second 2 counter fat. Maybe Mitra Manku like Mitra.
On any remote?
No, you could swap. You could swap assets.
Oh, that could be kind of cool.
Okay, cohort makes a lot
Cohort
of sense.
has a remote.
What
we
is,
actually get
what is 2 and 6?
Moon pool. And maybe Sting. Finally getting to use Alco ID ability.
Yeah, this is turn 7. Good grief.
Yeah, it has been a while, huh?
Yeah. And like Sokka is like kind of set up. I think like Leia still has a window, but the windows are very
it's closing rapidly. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
The Penny Saver is like a card that lets Sokka kind of contest every remote.
Yes.
Without losing a lot of tempo.
And now now with the fat gone, like you can do it.
You can just check. You can just check stuff and not really die, and then you find the other. Oh, advance
looks like second thing.
Moonpool?
Okay, that is a spicy.
Ooh,
that is a very spicy advance.
Yeah, that looks like the that's like the biggest Ultrica or see how they run bluff.
This was like a turn 1 install. No, turn 2.
Turn 2.
Turn 2 install. Would you?
Yeah, I feel like it's just
no
the
shot.
No shot. It has to be the Urtica.
Yeah, it has to be the Urtica. We say that now. We fucking say that now.
No, but like no.
God. like we learned so much about the tactical smiley face.
And what do you do as Sokka here though? It's like
run server 7.
Sure, server 7, leave server 2.
Okay, so the question is, do you think Leah drew the third part, and it's just like not raising it? I think
That's kind of sketchy. I think you every time rest the file.
I don't think you raise the file every
No,
time. Like,
every time you rest the file.
No,
Surely.
No, if server 2 is see how they run, I think you don't rest file.
You do. Like, I think it's illegal to not rest file.
But illegal?
Yes. Then
like against like the Geneva Convention?
Yes, the police will come and get you.
Oh shit.
We know where you hide.
Okay, I gotta do something real quick.
Bar the door.
Maybe 2 is Fuji? I mean, yeah.
You never install Fuji on the table though, right?
I mean, that is representing with the cohort to just score.
This line is so burnt if that's anything that the Ultra Cypher.
No, I think this is a reasonable like fake out, because
no, it's so
like you have to okay, we'll see. We'll find out in like 2 seconds. Come on.
Called it.
Oh lordy.
Oh, losing 2 transfers.
Oh, 2 transfers. So oh my god.
That's toxic. Right in that. Yeah, it's kind of toxic.
Okay, if there was a smiley face with that, that would have been toxic. All right. This is like on the line.
Yeah, like that's exactly what I mean. In that, like, Ultra Cypher in this list sends so much, but see how they run. See how they run in this. Yeah, just.
Sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay, good.
Okay.
We're just laughing about Ultra Cypher being exactly the same play patterns as you could play. See how they run?
Yeah. Okay. Is the Erika rest here correct?
Technically not, but
technically
like,
no, right?
Yes.
Because like in theory, because my thinking is if like if all the ice on the board gets rest, right? Okay, no, there's no Hermes.
Yeah,
if there's Hermes, it's correct.
I mean, it's technically still not correct because like Soku might forget what's in there and run it accidentally.
Oh wait, hold on. 7 is being run. 7 is being advanced. Stand by.
Oh.
There's 2 cohorts. Wait, this is not game.
No, it cannot be game. That's
wait, what did the other no freelance go?
I think we published for culture.
For culture.
Okay, we're addressing twice. Would be just like Fuji here. No longevity.
Okay. I honestly dig it.
Trash 1 to get a counter.
Oh, we can do it. Okay.
Shuffles Fuji, fat back in.
Yeah, very respectable. The Fuji was flipped face up from the cohort, right?
Yeah. You flip it just for the vibe.
And double it down.
Oh, representing more.
So yeah, but there's no more. There can't be any more traps, right?
It's just one.
Just check everything now. You can just check everything now.
Yeah.
Unless okay, so the worst card you hit touch now is Sting.
Sure, that's still fine. And like you kind of just need to kill these cohorts. You cannot protect both of them realistically.
Yes.
But Soccer doesn't really have credits here though. Like if you eat
he's got
zoom out.
Zoom out. Yeah, zoom out. Okay. Gaslight. Yeah, that's
Gaslight has to go.
Does it?
I mean, it gets the end of the line.
We're getting a request to zoom out.
Soccer, think about this one.
I think they don't have to trash this. Like
okay, it just gets the end of the line.
Yeah, because you cannot die. Because you can't die.
Sure.
Okay, that being said, the storage eventually will start running up because there's only
12 cards in the deck, yeah.
He's thinking about it. I think I would lean towards not trashing.
Sure, I think not trashing is totally fair. Yeah, just leaves it.
Yeah. Do we know what 6 is?
No.
Okay. Fuji Owl.
Fuji, that's fine. I think you like to see that from here.
I mean, you just draw up, right? You've cleared the board?
Yeah, 100%. I think server 6 is still a mystery.
Yeah. Leah can oppo now. And Leah like she will see like a hell of a lot of cards.
Yeah, Oppo is going to be an issue for soccer here. I feel like.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I think soccer should have trashed the gaslight. No, so we can clear space, so we can zoom back in. Yeah. Like I don't give a shit about whether he lives or dies. Okay, I think click punish was good. Okay, yeah, here comes the gaslight. Okay, we can zoom back in. Okay, crisis averted.
So just start doing the silent arbiter tech.
Oh, we can't see server 6.
Yeah, I think the stream still has.
Yeah. We need to zoom out.
Gaslight getting popped. Do you get Oppo or end of the line here?
I think it's oppo.
Yeah, depends on how much do you have in hand.
Like
you have 3 Oppos, 1 end of the line, and like if you don't have the end of the line to actually represent the kill, like it's tough. I'll get Hans there.
Interesting. That probably
so we
means
maybe have already
both
balls in hand, so just Hans there will get the credit and just keep on jamming.
There's like 9 eyes in the list, right? We've seen 4 of it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if there's gonna be ever like a credible remote server, like scoring remote generator that isn't just like naked installs that soccer doesn't want to check. And again, face up. What is happening? Oh my god, it's another naked agenda. That's crazy.
Is it?
Isn't it? Oh no, is the stream frozen?
Oh,
okay,
no.
yeah. We need to get on that. Mr. Tranta, you can hear. Yeah, okay, yeah. Apparently, we are getting some reports that the stream is frozen.
We all go.
Right.
Oh, sure. Okay, I think we should be good then. Okay.
Okay.
So advance cohort the agenda thing once.
Okay, what is happening? Why is there just random single advance?
And then we Oppo. So it's install Hanse Oppo. Is that like a see how they run?
I don't. It's so hard to get a read on this.
Also, Sokka, of course, getting mark on R&D.
Like, yeah, just goat material.
Yeah, I feel like have the Baha'i events. That's so good for you.
Oh yeah, which we haven't seen yet.
We have seen 1 out of 2.
Yeah. We've seen 1.
But that actually lets you clear everything and contest server 6.
Yeah. So the thing is, these cohorts are still going, right?
Yes.
These cohorts are still going.
But currently I don't think you can do anything about it. I think you just have to let them exist.
Yeah, so we can clear. Okay, so the question is, you want to pop this? You want to commit this no free lunch now, right?
Yeah, I feel it's really tough because like you kind of want to give the no free lunches for the see how they runs.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the other thing I'm thinking about is the reason you want to clear all 4 tags now is if you end the turn tag, Leah can actually with the 2 hosts get enough money to actually kill the stone chips.
Yeah. Okay, running R&D.
Yeah, so this is obvious.
Just a free credit for the penny saver.
Okay, nothing, whatever.
Yeah, a bit of info.
But
yeah, the issue is server 6 might be the see how they run. And then you have to anyway commit the no free lunch. You have to anyway commit everything. And
yeah, then you must have a buyer bans in hand now to clear the tag. If you want to clear all 4 tags without using the no free lunch and also checking server 6 or 7, whatever.
Exactly. Also server 6, if that's the see how they run, it means that Leah would get to 5 points, which is representing a lot of like pretty scarce.
Okay, we are just checking. So this is representing committing. Oh wow!
Such a sick line.
Oh, Leah, you slide devil. Oh,
that's such a sick line.
Gamer. What a gamer.
Oh my god. Yeah, just chill, advance this. Like, go check it, go check it. Like, yeah, that's, oh my god.
Soccer has to commit the no filler.
No, basically, yeah. That's such a good line.
Okay, so play that 2 black. So okay, we get 1 chip.
We even get a chip damage
We
from
get
this.
1 chip. So 14 HP left for soccer.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, then we get the court guidance. Like getting
Yeah,
these both court guidance to stick is so huge here.
Yes. And I think Liao wants to start naked installing stings now.
Yes, probably. The issue still here is R&D is still open. We have already 3 points, and a lot of the deck has been going, and we have like 17 agendas in the deck.
Yes. I mean, closer to like 8, but yeah.
Potato, potato, as we say. Still R&D. Archives probably has a couple of agendas. The spin is protecting those at least.
Yes. Oh, the cohorts didn't fire. You see?
At all?
Yeah. It was just. Oh no, did we not? Yeah. The cohorts didn't fire. Neither cohort fired.
Oh,
interesting. I mean, there is like probably one consideration, of course, is like if you trigger both cohorts for money, there's no way you can duck back Bladder Watts.
Yeah.
So there's.
So it could just be flooding up pretty heavily.
Yes.
Like if you already have like 2 agendas in the hand and 2 in the archives.
Yeah, and there's no obvious way currently to duck credits for the Bladder Watt.
Also, you don't really have a way to score the agendas here, I feel like.
Yes, you need to overinstall a cohort, which I think is fine at this point.
It's fine, but I think Soccer can also get into those remotes.
Sure. I mean that's like commitment. And if you like say you put a sting behind Anemone,
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. What is Soccer's breaker access? 2 boomerangs are out, so we still have killer.
Yeah,
which is just 2 Carmens. Okay. Successful run somewhere is a little bit spooky.
Sure.
You can just kill a Bladder Watt, but that's money.
I don't think at these Continentals you can kill Bladder Watts.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's just to confirm there are 2 Carmens left in these 14 cards. Yeah, they are tanking a little bit on this. I think this is a really interesting boss state.
Yeah, for sure. And time coming up to 10 minutes left in the game, pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's correct. 13 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, that's maybe going to be something, who knows. So tanking her a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you actually think you would do here?
I think I definitely would try and I would always not one of the cohorts. I think I just
with an agenda or like anything you have in hand.
And what agendas are there left? Let's see how they run.
See how they run 2 Fujis, 2 Sting. That's all.
See how they run 2 Fuji, 2 Sting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
Yeah. Nah.
Is it just 10 agendas?
Could be, yeah.
See how they run 2 more Fujis, 2 more Sting.
And longevity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So ducking is hard. If soccer isn't interested in contesting like iced remotes, right? Then okay, no, it's just gonna be new remote. We don't know what this is. The deck has moon pools, yes?
Yes, I think moon pool is the way you actually duck the Bladder Watt.
Yeah, it's
the only way.
Yeah. Okay, we are gonna zoom out again.
And ice the
okay, here we go, another 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So
I guess we probably shouldn't be gambling on like an official NSG stream, but if we were, I would bet some amount of money that server 12 is another stick.
It does look like it a lot.
Yeah, right.
But like Leo has been bluffing these table like
Yeah, he's played
perfectly.
an extremely good misdirection.
Yeah, the Altaga Cipher, amazing like bluff line.
It's just kiss.
The Bladderwort advancement is so sick. Like that's line's almost perfect to me. So the server 12, I'm not having any bets on what it is. Like zero.
So let's say Soccer says, okay, this is a sting, and leaves it. He might just die next turn.
Sure.
He might just die.
I mean, we still have 2 stone ships online.
Sure.
So dying to like damage that way is pretty tough.
Yeah. Marcus Archives. Do
you think we can get the archives and just to get these court cards, not be able to flip anything anymore?
I mean, it's doable, but the thing is, like, there's a spin, and maybe 12 is a moon pool. There's a chance you just die. Second Bioman's.
Not 70 for the Oppo.
This is a very big money commitment. So something is coming down off of his chest. Almost in his chest. Carmen, yeah.
Carmen, yeah. Get us for basically free.
Okay, yeah. If that was a sting on top of the deck, that's
tough. Yeah,
it's real tough.
Like Sokka is still kind of in trouble for this turn only, but next turn I think Sokka is starting to clear a lot of threats on the table.
Yes.
By existing.
Okay, so now we will see if Leah has any reses. Like it's a Bladderwort, so we will get one more chip. Down to 11 HP.
Yeah, Gamble getting hit out. That's decent. And I think we can represent a lot of threats by just moon pool and the agenda. Like if you install like 3 moon pools on the table or something like that, it could be representing a lot of damage pretty quickly.
Yes.
And I think we actually might convert this like to the Jinteki Classic. The kill line didn't work. Time to convert into grinder.
Okay, real talk. I wanna overinstall server 2.
Now spin it back.
Yeah.
I feel like we have a lot of agendas in our archive.
Sure. Okay.
So like I think the spin is extremely.
Yeah, but there's 0% chance that Soccer is and even in like the regular use case, the naked Erika is still a liability, even if you don't need them to spin it back, because my God, yeah, please stop it. We are zooming as hard as we can.
So server 13 again, like doing the install ice, install card, install new remote.
Okay,
I feel like this pattern has done. We did the same last turn.
Yeah, it's like a sine wave. You can see the remotes.
Again, Soccer rolling Arcos mark.
Okay, that's not ideal. I mean, he has 8 credits to work with. If he wants to, but anemone is like a real problem.
Yeah, there's also an issue. Like if you contest a server that actually has ice, you like Dr. Bladderwort's poorly. Yeah?
And then like, surely there is a moon pool thing. Surely. Okay, wait. I mean, I guess we should actually say. Yes, there are 3 moon pools.
I mean, it's
one Reaper.
It's an out codec of
one Reaper function, by the way.
It's out codec. Of course, it has moon pools.
1 Reaper function.
And 13 cards left in the deck here.
Yes. 14 points.
Yeah. So like, even though the table is really like
so
tough to challenge here.
Yeah. So there are 25 unknown cards, right? So 13 plus 7 plus 3 on 7.
Oh, sending it on fat.
Fat. Okay. This makes sense.
Totally.
It's a mark.
I think you're fine.
It's credit perfect.
Yes.
And you go down to 3 credits after this. So you diffuse the fat threat.
You still have the Bladderboard.
Now the bladders are going to start ticking, doing things, and your econ position is like the exact same.
Yeah.
You can click.
I feel like this play is just that we can actually like run server 13, run server 14 without losing the game instantly.
I mean, I feel like we still can't though. Like,
can you have 2 stone ships on one?
I guess, but like, if you run server 13, the ice gets rest, and now like all 3 Bladderworts are going. That's the problem.
I mean, they are already going if you have the moon pool.
That's true. But you don't have to. You don't have to for like it lets you go 1 more turn like after the moon pools. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Sokka just can't contest with Bladderworts. I think the table position here is just horrible for Sokka. But you still have the classic out of just access cards.
Yes.
R&D is open. HQ is probably runnable.
I guess the question is how many points on archives, because it has to be like, I want to say 4 at least.
Yeah. At some point you can just like do stuff like run archives if they don't like.
And the problem is if you run archives like Anemone into Sting, it's like pain. Okay, here we go. We will see Stone Ships pop this.
Yeah, Stone Ships pop for sure.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, 5 minutes left in the game. Anemone. Yeah, break 1 for Cheswi.
We have to pop Stone Ship here.
100%. I think you have to pop balls. No, you don't.
You do if you die to double Sting.
Oh, double Sting for true. Yeah, pop balls.
Okay.
Don't you die to doubles? No, you don't. No.
And
we're going to access.
Yes. So good discipline here by Leah. Don't pop the what's it the spin until
Runner's committed to access.
Has committed like all the Stone Ships and all that stuff.
And let me check the archives. We saw
Petty
a
cash.
Moonpool predictive double petty cash that has not been played. It has been just sitting there.
It's fine as Battle Wars.
Yeah, fat and mind scrapping.
And Soccer can only kill 2 of them. Please kill 2 of them, Soccer. Like we need our zooming. Like these guys are getting unreasonably small.
Realistically, I don't think you can. Challenge the Blood Wars is so tough though.
Oh my god.
I was just sending it R&D.
Okay.
Still see how they're on.
Okay. There's always a chance.
Yeah, like world champion difference, like just access agendas.
You still can't.
Oh, running server 13, calling it.
This is good. This is good.
Fuji! Oh my god! Soccer clearing everything perfectly. Getting got by other guys, getting got by Blood Wars, but just accessing the correct cards when it matters.
Yo, this guy is pretty sick.
Unique cards accessed 11.
That was pretty good, huh?
That was so sick.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, just like find the agendas, find the threats, clear everything in the correct time.
Okay. The moral of the story is, you don't need to play tech cards, just play better. Yeah.
Ooh, what a game! Like that was so sick. Like Liap made some incredible plays there.
Yeah, well, there was some 6 soul reads. Like god damn. That's nuts.
Jalen triple brother. If Soccer doesn't win this turn, I think we might be seeing the grind out here. Like for real.
Yeah. Like if he doesn't touch the see how they run, right? He only gets the Fuji.
Mhm.
Like as in, if he doesn't touch the see how run, maybe he doesn't even go for the Fuji. It's hard to say.
Also, Corp feeling that they were behind in this position.
I think behind in terms of like running out of options on R&D.
Sure.
Right? Like the clock is ticking, right?
I feel like maybe a bit overextending with the last turn's push with putting the Fuji on the table and some other cards. Could we just seen eyes on R&D just chill?
I mean, I think the moral of the story is like there's only so much that you can bullshit the best player in the world.
Sure.
Yeah.
And like Soccer plays
like,
these.
No one scams Soccer 2-3-4 3 times in a row.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. Well, that was a great game.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a great game.
Do we still have games going on?
I think it's like 2 minutes left in the round or whatever, so probably not enough time. But I feel like all these games should be ending regardless. Yeah, ending. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think unless I am horribly mistaken, that is going to be it for myself and Aksu for this episode of King Scott. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who will be replacing us. I'm sure we'll be leaving you in extremely capable hands as well. It looks like going to be Extracted and maybe also Inactivist. Very close to. Yes. Yeah. So that will be part of the stream team from last week's Sydney Continentals stepping back in. So definitely you all will be in good hands. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us. We're just gonna sign off right about now. Aksu, any last words?
Go listen to the King's Court podcast. That's my only shout out.
Yeah.
Not a rep the podcast,
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go grab some lunch now and catch you all. We will be following to see who ends up the winner at the end of the day. Yep, catch you all.
See ya.
Hello. Hi. Hello. I am abstracted.
And I'm an activist. I'm from Sydney. He's from Melbourne. Together, we are abstractivist.
Yeah, some would say the most powerful commentating duo in Australia.
At least in the last week.
Absolutely. Well, in the last week, there's no argument.
Yeah.
So, interesting, very interesting tournament so far. Certainly fascinating to see, especially in the top cut. Criminals not doing so well. Corpse, especially in round 2, having a killer round.
Interesting, but not unexpected.
No.
It is the role of criminals to just eat net damage and die. Although soccer did just show us the extreme world champ diff power of just picking the right card, if in doubt.
True. I mean, the rest of us can only dream to be so good at Netrunner.
Just training, splaying cards out on the floor and just picking one through sheer sense of will.
Absolutely. The agendas can sense your fear.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely like a way different breakdown to what we saw last week. People have kind of come off egg slightly, or I think it's extremely pro Nebula moves.
Hmm.
But
Yes.
so in terms of bracket, we've just got soccer coming in, and then it's the Nervous Nudger Mataziak game. I have not practiced my pronunciations today, so
yeah,
rail at me if you will.
neither have I. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be Matashak on Bangin, which is a fascinating choice for ID that we haven't really seen much out of competitively, but obviously Matashak having already a fantastic result today. Playing into Soccer's Sable, just like we saw last round. You know, nothing too unexpected there, but obviously in Soccer's hands especially, it's putting up results.
Yeah, been a really great game. It's so good to see that kind of the level of diversity we're seeing in the top cut. We've got Bangin, we've got Hashiko, which, you know, despite winning last week's tournament, people are still down on. So it's still like a pretty broad spread, as you'd imagine this at this level of the top cut. It turns out playing Netrunner is kind of OP if you're good at it.
Yeah. I guess the one thing I'm noticing is a lack of lack of Shaper. Shaper's coming in at 9th and 11th, just missing the top cut. Which is
interesting.
surprising to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like unsurprising. There's a certain amount of just luck happens. It'd be interesting to see how Shaper would play through some of these corps, but what are you going to do? It turns out, we've seen the power of Criminal consistently over the last few weeks, over the last few Continentals as well. So unsurprising to see it represented. Which then takes the Bangoon, like the Bangoon net damage, simply just smashing some breakers out of hand works pretty well.
Yes, indeed it does.
And not necessarily enough draw to keep up with that kind of damage going back and forward.
Very true. The Anarchs, especially seeing a Lu from Man in the Moon, you would expect the Anarchs to have a bit more resilience into damage with strike funds and steelskin scarrings.
Mm-hmm.
But on the corp side, we're seeing 3 Aukos, again, one of arguably, certainly the strongest Jinteki identity, putting up the best competitive results right now. Not much else.
Quit talking down PT. It's coming back.
I'm sure it'll come back, but look, when someone cracks PT, I am terrified of the results that will have.
When they ban the one card in an egg deck that they could possibly ban to affect it. They haven't cracked it yet. One day.
They'll figure it out. I have faith in SBT.
But that's okay, because it's, maybe Nebula wins and it's the Nebula Bangoon final.
Would be incredible.
Just to make stats predictions angry everywhere.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, it was only
really?
From what was last week. We had 24 Aukos to 7 Nebulas, and now it's 13-11. It's like practically balanced meta now.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. If there's 2 decks at the top, that's much better than just one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry, you carry on.
No, just other trends of note. 3 Wayland identities, but all 3 looking like they're doing very, very different things. Man in the Moon's Ob looking to score out with a big deal import. Amaze Amusements, some really interesting influence spread here. For a sort of hybrid threat vibe. And then we've got the Bangin that we have seen and we will see very soon, relying on stacking upgrades and anemones to just, again, a lot of that damage is meat damage, so it gets around air blades, which seems to be the go-to tech card for many
There's a lot of choice, yep.
Yeah.
I mean, again, being paired correctly, again, the ultimate tech.
Yeah, absolutely. And then a Rush Nuvum list, just trying to score out ASAP. So it's interesting to see just the sheer diversity available out of the Wayland faction.
Yeah, and definitely when all of the attention is on, the red and yellow decks. This is where like the edge cases and the things that runners might not have prepared for or tech for starts to play in.
Absolutely. And then Haas Bioroid until 27th place, which isn't unexpected. I still believe there are some strong purple decks out there, but seems like just slightly outclassed by the other factions at the moment.
And it was only 3 HB, and all of them being a different ID. So definitely less consensus on what's good.
Yes,
right,
certainly.
So we're just starting to get underway now with mulligans.
Yeah. Matashak taking a mulligan. Soccer still thinking for the time being.
Oh
It
yeah,
looks
the time hasn't kicked, so why not? Why not overinvest? Just really,
Well,
really
exactly.
overthink this one.
You've still got you can use all 20 of your remaining seconds to make sure you've made just the right choice.
Just stack all of the regrets for when you do actually go, no, those cards were better actually.
True.
Nope. It's a double mulligan.
Ooh. Could be some wild Netrunner to get things going in this match.
Yes, making wild predictions off very little statistical data. This could mean things. It could not mean things. Who's to say?
Look, when all you've got is mulligan, you've
Yeah. We need to bring in like cricket commentary tech where it's just like, all right, and let's just cut to some shots of a lovely church on a hill nearby. Like it's like Tour de France. Just big
that'd be
big
so
sweeping
good.
drone shots of the APAC area.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. NSG, is there money for that?
We're still working on cracking 480p. Which that's just APAC internet for you.
Yeah, well, true it is. We're seeing a face down install, an Ice HQ, and a card draw from Bangin. Ice HQ definitely sort of mitigates against the worst of the early starts.
It's so great to see.
Bangin.
It's so great to see people being introduced to the pain of not icing HQ against Crim anymore. Like it's something that instincts have dulled on.
Absolutely.
However briefly.
Yeah, and diversion of funds in the previous meta, while a very strong card, didn't have the sheer tempo power that Siphon before it or Transfer of Wealth now have. Really forcing you to Ice HQ turn one.
Okay. But yep, taking the free mark off archives.
Yeah. Pretty textbook first 3 clicks out of Sable.
Yep, enough money to check it. It's a sad spin, Doctor. Where you've got to pay the trash anyway. Nothing to cycle back.
Yeah. It's tough to let any corp have that face up, have that security. But 2 credits is a lot of credits.
Yeah,
especially this early on.
Yeah, but certainly in terms of the play that might have been hoped for with that mulligan, it's not ideal. But again, card advantage next turn, sure.
Sure, yeah. And the fact that we didn't see that Spin Doctor resed to overdraw agendas into archives indicates that maybe Metashek's opening hand wasn't quite as terrible as some mulligan opening hands can be. Carmen coming down, very good to have into any sort of damage deck from Soccer.
So, yep, so pretty good setup turn. Like you got all the food groups there. You got draw, you got a breaker, you got some money.
Yeah. What more could a runner possibly want?
All right, so we got a card in the root servitude, not face up, so not doing the textbook Penguin plays just yet. We saw like Angelique as an option.
Yeah. Could be an anthill. Possibly the best case scenario for Matashak here. Get that money and card draw going.
But Soccer not having a bar of it. Just challenge it anyway. I mean, with only 5 credits, it's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, the worst res here is probably hard to say. Probably Maskey, which you expect to see, but no res.
And it's the anthill. Good call.
Ooh. Rough to lose that without being able to res the ice on server 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you know it's going to be beaten, take your lumps, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
So that play would have been a good tempo hit, but now we're sitting with an open R&D and a will and a prayer.
Yeah. But if the mark keeps rolling archives, I'm going to run there, force the spin doctor pop.
Yeah. I mean, now it's actually worth something to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what are we seeing with
What will
the...
we
Yep.
installing?
Nuka.
Nuka?
Yep. More draw.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very, very efficient importing criminal. Closes up pretty one of the larger weaknesses in the faction with the draw.
Yeah.
For only 2 influence, getting you 6 cards deeper into your deck is massive.
And then following it up immediately with the Stone Chip and Unity, feeling pretty comfortable at this point.
Yeah. Dropping a little low on liquid credits, so might have some trouble interacting over the next turn. But Install Res Spin Doctor doesn't make it look like Matashak has much to punish that with. Though.
Hope for the... Yep.
Hmm.
I mean, that'll do it.
Yeah. And if that's a Maskarovka outermost, you can safely res that and then have enough money to res an Antil Excavation, if that's what's in Server 2 at the start of the next turn.
Yeah, definitely. Gives it, like, you're in a position to start pushing threats now, but we'll see. Obviously, Soccer's feeling pretty comfortable with their setup, so...
Absolutely. Some more money, maybe something like I don't know, an open market, and a pinhole threading to deal with Server 2 would be pretty good here.
It's always good to suggest the cards that a player should draw. Because
Well.
that's definitely what I would do in that position.
Yeah, just draw the open market.
Yeah. Okay, so... And we've got the mark on R&D, so that's going to be a free check for fun too. Now, are we going to see the Maskey?
Yeah.
No.
O-res.
No, straight through. Not worth it for the 4 creds.
Ooh.
And that's the other Antil go. So, I mean, that's good discipline Netrunner to keep the keep the corp from getting their feet under them. Fear
Absolutely.
nothing. Check
Fear
R&D
is
for
the mind
free.
killer after all. At least the Spin Doctor's there to put those 2 anthills back into R&D. Give yourself a bit of a chance to make some more money, so you can start making tempo forward plays as the corp.
But with the runner rapidly getting set up, like, what you want more than anything is just the ability to get some points on the board, I guess. Those
Absolutely.
with the Chesva, like, centrals are going to look increasingly rough.
Yes, for sure. Matashak clicking to draw. It's pretty unfortunate here. Continuing to jam in Server 2, but if you didn't res last turn, you've only got 1 more credit now. What could... There's a question of what's being threatened here.
Well, with all of the setup being there, 0 credits is as good as a scoring window you're going to get for a little while.
That's true.
But you're not doing the Bangun thing, you may as well... Yeah, you're not doing it face up.
Oop.
And that's it. Just fear nothing. Oh, okay.
Nope. Soccer taking a credit first. Give yourself the ability to break.
Or
I don't know.
Or trash Tucana or something in the remote.
Good point. And what have we got here? Angelique.
So seeing the Angelique, yep.
Good to know that that
And-
one's there for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of the options you don't want to see just yet.
Hmm.
And then a free run R&D.
But even with the breakers, with the Carmen and the Unity setup, Soccer's not putting on a ton of pressure quite yet, without any sort of multi-access threats down.
No, doesn't
Singles are good,
yeah.
but
Yeah, doesn't necessarily need to at this point. Like the Chesra and the two breakers are going to help when you need to, but I think just forcing those checks, even with 0 credits, like that's just going to help in terms of showing just no fear.
yeah, for sure. Yet, well, any agenda you can steal from Bang & Centrals before that ability, that identity text is able to take effect is going to be a massive advantage for you in the game.
Yeah, particularly when it starts getting down to the trickier end of the game.
There's some money for the Corp. Petty cash going to give you good amount of money going forwards. $11 credits. Much better
And
spot.
Breaker number 3, we're not looking too bad, and there's the transfer. So between the 2 credits and the Chesva, you're going to start putting the pressure where you need to.
But this almost feels like it's come a turn too late, maybe? It's still gonna obviously transfer is a very powerful card with a strong effect. But right now, the Corp's gotten all the way up to 11 credits. Taking 3 away isn't going to hurt quite so much as when they were at 4.
No, for sure. But there's still no ice and R&D, so and anything you take away from being able to res the cards on that, res the ice on that server.
Hmm.
The unfortunate problem of not being able to pay for everything at once. Corporation's always sad about this.
Very true. This also looks like... Oh, never mind. The mark is HQ, so Soccer will have a click left to clear the tag from the transfer.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't be dead to end the line. Maskey, good taxing ice, but 4 credits gets through.
Mm-hmm. Coffee money gets you there.
Yeah.
We see an important card.
Good to know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, to be expected. Sad to not be able to trash it while you're there, maybe, but definitely not at the threat level where you're too worried about it just now.
And dropping down to 1 credit there to trash the measured response is a really tough place to be, especially with the Spin Doctor on the board that could just put that back.
Exactly. But not too worried about it with the petty cash out of the bin.
Yep. Keeping those credits flowing.
Okay, now we're going straight.
Basalt.
Yep.
What are you going to do about it, Soccer? You have only 3 cards in hand.
Talking about pressure, there it is.
Yeah. And we know that upgrade is an Angelique. So
We do.
Effectively, that is 2 damage from the Basalt itself, 2 damage from the Angelique. Could be another 2 damage from an Anemone. Though that would put the Corp down to 0 credits here.
Yeah, that'd be a tough sell, though Soccer, I was about to say, Soccer has the Nuka and the Stone Chip, so they have the draw to really push it if they want to.
But also no access to the coffee money. to run server 2.
No,
You know,
4
really-
credits. 4 credits. I don't have your mathematical background. 4 credits, not a lot of credits.
Not a lot. Looks like enough to get through most of the ice here in Matashak's list.
Yeah, and anything Manachak needs to res to keep it back is going to put them back. It's
Yes.
these are one of those decisions. You don't let them have it for free.
For sure.
In terms of cards you'd be hoping for here, I mean, a pinhole to try and take the Angelique with something, or just the clean getaway. You've got the free run and R&D here, so that's free money.
Yeah. Free money's pretty good. Free money, free access too. Though Pinhole does have a funny effect right now where Matashak could force Soccer into accessing either the Angelique or the Basalt Spire with the Pinhole and thus taking 2 meat damage.
That's
Though you'd
sad.
clear the Angelique out of the server.
So still sitting on 6 cards and a little cash injection there if Soccer wants to challenge this turn. And I think not a lot of other options this turn to do it. I think if you even force an ice res that's not going to kill you, that's going to set it back. I mean, the only other hope is like to dig for like you have Penny Shaver, so you're not really hoping for weird Hermes plays.
And Bravado coming down.
Yep. I mean, even if you don't get the access here, you're going to get the money.
Yeah, set yourself up for more cards for the ability to access going forth.
Yeah, really got to think about this one, because if one of these is an anemone.
Well, even if either of these are anemones, the stone ship on the board, on the Socket side of the board, would get him through and able to steal that basalt.
Yeah. So I think it's a question of you don't really want to spend your resources in your tricks this turn if the math's not on your side.
No. But at the same time, letting a Bravado through, getting 8 credits, plus 5 credit swing, and stealing an agenda?
Look, it's not the decision I'd have made. I would have, simply have put different cards, different things.
Yeah, simply have the...
Always a choice. Simply just do it.
Yeah. You should have just had more money at this point, right?
Yep.
Drawn better and everything.
No action, so right. That's so committing to access.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so we're seeing the Angelique file.
Yep. And put Soccer on 1 card. Probably force the stone ship. Maybe not force the stone ship if the tag's cleared here.
Yep.
Ooh, there goes the twinning. That looks like the only copy in Soccer's list.
Good hit.
Indeed, the only multi-access. So as Bangin, you're feeling pretty happy that your centrals can't be pressured nearly as effectively now.
Exactly, and not a bad trade. You're getting got the hedge fund back off the basalt spire, so it's not too much of a tempo hit.
Yeah, giving yourself the ability to bounce back to a good credit total.
So we're extracting the Spin Doctor just for the sheer economy of it.
Yeah. Indicating that we're perhaps not overly flooded in HQ.
No, we've got one in the bin. We can just throw one away. Everything's fine.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yep, and gets us into hedge fund range.
Yeah, 12 credits is a good number to be on.
Bold decision. Big plays. 12 credits, good credits. 4 credits, bad credits.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. As we've learned last week, the more credits you can have, the better.
Yep. I'm always saying this.
Yeah. Nothing but the truest, most involved commentary from Abstractivist here.
So now that's unfortunate. However, we are now immediately into measured response range.
Yeah.
Free marking R&D and seeing it for free. Strong play, it turns out.
Yeah. Yeah, as Jai mentioned earlier, the good players just choose the mark well. Soccer looking safe to double measured here.
Yeah. Not too worried about it.
But double measured plus Angelique looks like it had... no, not with the stone ship.
Yeah. Stone Chip is doing a lot of work there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so mightn't have even needed the twinning. Just simply see it off the top of our deck. Yep. We're going for the value measured, possibly.
Yeah. Well, either outcome here is going to be good for Matashak. Putting Soccer down to no cards in grip at the start of turn would give you a window to push into server 2. Similarly, as we see here, putting Soccer down to 3 credits also might well give you a window. Though with...
Oh, no, we've got the double.
Ooh.
And Stone Chip immediately gets hit.
Yeah, no surprises there.
No. Not going to take him out, but definitely lost some money, lost some cards, lost the Stone Chip. So I don't know. You're not too worried because at this point with the Bangu and everything else, like you're already on 5 points.
Yeah.
So you can still kill on the access. But we've seen how many Angeliques in the list, notably. We've got all 3.
I believe it's 3, yeah.
All 3, yep.
But Angelique as an upgrade here is going to be less effective. While the Bang & Text does fire before the agenda is stolen.
Yep, Angelique does not.
Yes. The other defensive upgrade in the list, Daniela, would help keep an agenda safe in server 2.
Yeah, having to lower cards in hand just to touch it.
Yes.
All right, yep. So just a couple of credits.
Yeah. But this
we're definitely into the slap fight era of no one's got any money. Let's just click at each other for a little bit.
Yeah. But those 2 Chesva credits a turn could well make the difference if Soccer wants to be getting into HQ here.
Mm-hmm. And still looking at where have we got? We've got 2 Carpe Diems out. We've got 2. All 3. All 3 clean getaways, 2 bravados. So a lot of the money's starting to play out.
Yeah.
In terms of Soccer's ability, like free R&D accesses be damned.
Yeah. Absolutely. Two sure gambles, two open markets give you the ability to get money without interacting, without turning on the potential third measured.
Yep, but there's the third bravado there. We've got the no free lunch. Even going down to 0 credits can be a healthy boost, and the no free lunch if you're just going to eat a tag here somehow. The second of
Yes.
3 Angeliques.
Yeah. Yeah, and these two ice on server 2 have just been economy for soccer.
But well, you want that to be able to trash them. We're seeing the Daniela.
Which, can you put yourself down to 1 credit and 1 card in hand to trash this? I suppose it's more than 1 credit. It's
you are getting the bravado
no.
bucks anyway.
Though actually, I believe the text on the upgrade doesn't take effect while unres, so you would just be paying
that
the
is
2
correct.
credits.
Yes. Oof.
Oh no.
Yep. So once again, the play seems to be just simply touch the top card of R&D.
Yeah. But in fairness, soccer has been doing that for just about the whole game.
I think played perfectly well to keep the pressure down, not let anything be for free in the server, even on very low credit totals. And I think that is the thing when open deck lists in the top cut and just this level of Netrunner, you know what you're afraid of. You can play around it.
Yeah.
And you don't let the corp get away with it.
Absolutely. Well, unfortunately, that is Madashak knocked out of the top cut. Still a tremendous result to have gotten this far in such a competitive field. But it looks like our next match, I'm not sure how long away that is, but that will be Soccer playing against Man in the Moon, which will be very exciting.
All games are exciting.
Well, yes, exactly. So this game will be exciting.
A given value. Yeah, you're not incorrect.
Let's see if we have sides for that game yet. Oh, it looks like Soccer will be playing Corp.
Soccer will be corping, yes.
As Nebula. Again, a pretty much what we expect from Nebula at this point. A kill variant. Again, using touch-ups, false lead, end of the line, oppo. Man in the Moon's deck list, however, a little more something we may have seen a little less of. Looks like a Lou deck using Charm Offensive, Crew Charm, and Chisel.
Yeah.
So a lot of ice destruction can wear down those Nebula central servers.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of we're definitely seeing these rogue Anarch decks that are disproving all the people who want everyone to unban things for Anarch. Turns out it's still good, but there's a very specific ice destruction line in what's left that's working really well.
Yes. Yeah, that we saw both in person APAC Continentals last weekend, and it looks like here now as well.
Turns out trashing things and having such limited ice in a lot of corp decks, turns out blowing them up works out pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. Sort of flipping the game on its head. As the corp, you're expecting your investments into ice to last the whole game, give you that sort of protection, that safety, that ability to push your game plan forward for the whole game. When that doesn't work out, it can be rough. It can be real rough.
But we've still got, with Samaxamoon in the Corp deck, we're going to see how that plays out in terms of the various tricks coming out at the right time. Like Boomerang and Botulus and such aren't a ton of help there.
Yes. And Samaxamoon annoyingly just out of range of Araceris crew without help from a leech or some other source of strength reduction on that ice.
Yeah, we do have the 3 Devil Charm, so probably going to be counting those.
True. But still, using a Devil Charm on a Samaxamoon can feel pretty rough. Though it doesn't look like Soccer's list has all that much big ice where the Devil Charm really does shine. The 3 Messneys are probably the closest thing there.
Yeah, your best value, and also in taking out touch-ups targets when you're trying to avoid kill rather than agendas.
Yes. Very true.
Let's see what this interesting. 3 Beholds, so that's always a fun little include in Kill Nebula decks. It turns out the odd card that just blows up in your face.
Yeah.
We see Behold do a lot of work over the last few weeks.
Yeah, for sure. When you have to account for the fact that you may have to spend 2 more clicks after any access than you were expecting, it can really throw off the math and make it very hard to interact.
Yeah, so nothing else too unexpected. But yeah, as you say, the single charm offensive would be interesting to see. I could get out of some tricky bits. We've got the single stone ship to try and stave off the kill at the key moments.
Yes. Yeah. Though definitely less kill tech in the list than in a lot of other runner lists right now. The 1 stone ship might save you 1 turn, but it doesn't really do much against double end of the line. And it doesn't look like this deck either has a way to end the turn at 6 cards naturally.
No, but it is like the disciplined 40-card Lou deck, and we saw in one of the earlier games, Man of the Moon really starting to run out of steam at the end there. So it's very much a game that you want to be decided early.
Yeah. No buffer drives, no Ashen Epilogues.
I don't need
limits your ability to play the long game. Yeah.
I think in a game where so much kill is floating around, you just want the early advantage and to cash out as soon as you can.
Yes. Very good point. Simply access the cards before they have the end of the lines in hand.
Look, again, this is the high-level commentary we're known for. Simply win before your opponent does.
Yeah. No, I don't understand why more people don't just do that.
I'm always winning after my opponent does. I keep making that mistake.
Yeah. It's a tough one. Always the temptation to keep playing Netrunner.
Okay, so very quick start. So we've got the Spin Doctor down, an Ice on HQ, and a hedge fund.
Yep.
Straight out of the gate, we've flipped over to Gamelang, but we still got R&D open, so it's an easy pick.
Yeah. Spin Doctor being challenged. Is Soccer going to let Man in the Moon have the Lou trigger? Looks like yes.
Yeah, you're doing that math purely on the cost benefit of 1 hedge fund going back in the deck, but you knew that was the risk when you played it out.
Yes, for sure.
So,
And Man in the Moon now working with an incredible 6 cards. So much choice.
and yep, quick. Oh, Soccer getting a taste of his own medicine a little bit there.
Well, yes, but this also means that a big Oppo research could come through any time now.
Mm-hmm. Straight up to threat, a decent credit advantage for Soccer. It's not the worst thing you want to see.
Yeah. And that ability to get deeper into the deck and then get rid of anything you don't need, shuffle those agendas away, can be very valuable to have access to.
But yeah, Man in the Moon need to take a bit of a think about this one. Changes how your turn. You might have seen your turn playing out a bit more than you would expect, but the raindrops cut stone. Perfectly
Absolutely.
reasonable.
Yeah, continuing to patrol that top card of R&D.
Well, the one thing that's better than an agenda off R&D when you're already in threat range is 2 agendas of R&D. So why not play for that?
Well, absolutely.
Okay, we've got the Gorman down. So Soccer taking the mandatory. A few different ways this could play out.
Yeah. For sure, a big Oppo research is what Soccer would
Yeah, and
most
taking the next
likely
big
want
thing.
to see.
Yeah, taking the next big thing just to draw the 4 cards, see if you can hit the Oppo or set the tempo straight off the bat.
Yeah, because simply looking at what's on board, Man in the Moon wouldn't be able to clear all 4 tags.
No, but definitely 3 points in a Gourmand, you can start hitting R&D unless Soccer is also going to ice that at the same time. Not really going to have the money though.
Yeah,
Short
leaving
of
yourself with
3, like
leaving
short of a Doom Scroll.
Yeah, a Doom Scroll, a Samuxamun. But if you spend money on one server, you're just letting the runner into the other one. So it's tough.
It's still a lot of cards to be playing out. Are we going to see the El Grande Oppo?
It's the question on everyone's mind right now.
So many people are saying.
And again, when you've got 10 cards, you can shuffle any number of them back. Shuffling 2 back.
Yeah, Digital Life Oppo
There we
Research.
go.
Perfectly reasonable. Keeps your credit totals up. You take a couple accesses, but so be it.
Yeah. And then the question from Man in the Moon. Do you clear 3 tags and live a single end of the line? Do you go for an access on R&D, flip Nebula back, but risk getting Oppo'd again? It's tough to know what exactly the best way forward here is.
I think, yeah, clearing the 3 tags while it's not terrible this time around, it's going to set the tone of the game for the next fair few turns while Soccer has the credits, has the extra Gamelan click.
Yes. And raindrops into HQ. Mesney means no economic benefit out of that.
Yep. Other than forcing Soccer to res it.
Well, very true.
But also HQ post the next big thing, you're probably not expecting to be too dense, although Soccer could easily be keeping an agenda just for a push in the next few turns.
Probably not, but hitting a dangerous operation out of hand, like an Oppo Research or an end of the line with that Gourmand on board, would definitely keep you a lot safer over the next few turns.
Yeah, if you're that far on the back foot, simply snipe the end of the line out of hand. Ideal. Although
Absolutely.
even with Mest on the board, we've got the touch-ups target.
Yeah.
Just though not
That's
quite the money, but that's an easy sell with the extra click.
Well, yes.
I think if considering the raindrops money to be able to clear 3 tags and still have some stuff on the board would have been good, but not ideal now.
Yeah. Though I believe if you are able to flip soccer back to the boring side, back to Nebula talent management, I don't see a way that you would be dead on the next turn.
No, and seeing the end of line off
Ooh.
R&D, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to know where one of those is.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, keeping at least one of them out of the game, assuming there aren't 2 others in hand. But
Yeah.
getting the little econ boost,
Mhm.
getting the draw and the credit from Lou.
Yes.
And keeping soccer away from that extra Gamelan click.
Yeah, for sure. Incredibly dangerous. Whoa! There's some money.
The surest gamble, straight out. So that's pretty good. If we can still, have enough money to not worry about too much, but still a double end of the line, or we see we'd need the extra click if we were going to do touch-ups, but it's not terrible.
Yeah. Soccer just
Planogram, so that's going to
Ooh.
planogram for the value, so we could just see double end of the line, call it a day.
Possible, but with one of the end of the lines in the bin, that's potentially unlikely.
It is 3 in the deck, which
possible.
would make this absurdly unlucky for Man in the Moon, but that is how it goes.
Yeah. That is, as they say, Netrunner.
They're always saying this.
Yeah. Sad but true.
Okay, so we're
Ooh.
going slightly wide.
The rare horizontal nebula.
Yeah, and just takes the turn to untag themselves. Perfectly reasonable.
Yeah,
So,
but it does open yourself up to a false lead score now, leaving Nebula
exactly.
flip.
I was going to say that's not good. It's not definitely not where you want to be, but certainly can't hurt either. Better than being dead.
Most things are.
Many things are.
Many things. That's Spin Doctor on the board. Good to have for soccer. Gives you the ability to put that third end of the line back into the deck alongside maybe another Spin Doctor, maybe an Oppo Research.
Or we see your
giving Man in
digital
the Moons
life
on a lower
just to
credit total.
Yep. Or we just see the tempo your digital life, but this could also just be the false lead off the board.
Yes.
Make that next oppo a lot rougher.
Certainly. I wonder what's in server 2. There's not many installables in the list.
Could just be
soccer.
one of the 3 beholds, just in case there was a desperation run last turn. A false lead would also be pretty good.
Yeah.
There is one regolith in the list. Don't necessarily think that's how to go, but again, you can't dictate what you've got in your hand at a given time.
Very true. It'd be surprising to res the Spin Doctor if your plan was to simply take 9 credits off the regolith, or take a lot of money off the regolith.
I agree. What else could be? If it's you
Tomorrow's
haven't hit one of the
headline?
three, I was going to say if you haven't hit one of the 3 false lead, you got a tomorrow's headline play. Soccer's taking some time to think about it, which. Ooh, okay.
Touch
So
ups. Ooh.
okay.
Naming program. That'll get a chisel and a botulus.
Yep.
Headline, end of the line.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Wow. Turn 4 flatline.
Mm-hmm.
Nebula's brutal.
And that's the hard decisions you make. It's simply just from Man in the Moon having to take that turn to clear that oppo Soccer gets the ability to flip to Gamelang and take that on.
Yeah. I don't know how you're supposed to stop that as Man in the Moon. If you'd run the headline, you wouldn't have enough
Sure.
time to clear all the tags, and you'd still be dead to touch up's end of the line on the Messney instead of the
No.
headline.
And it's a 50-50 on if you hit the headline or the spin doctor anyway. Very much depends
Yeah.
on what Soccer had in hand on how much of that came off the draw or the spin doctor.
Yes.
Yeah, the only thing you could have done was run the R&D just to flip Gamelang, but then you're floating a tag in that sense. Like that's
Yeah. You're still dead to touch up's Messner
Cut.
Chesto into end of the line. Maybe I think. Sorry.
No. If it was just a different a different call, even if the touch ups doesn't hit something different, even the tempo off program's perfectly fine. You don't feel bad about that as Soccer.
Yes.
But I definitely those last 2 turns as a sequence that's felt pretty zugzwanged. You felt kind of you're backed into that one a little.
Yeah. I think the one-off stone ship might be the only way you can get out of that problem alive. But that sets up an absolutely massive final. We have Soccer playing into the King. King having bracket reset advantage, needing to win only 1 out of the next 2 games.
Yeah, it's going to be a extremely spicy final.
Yeah.
So we've got, what have we got here? So our first game is going to be the King's Ayuko into Soccer's Sable.
Tale as old as time, that one. And do we have much spice in either of those lists? Again, Soccer Sable, as we've seen it. You know, what you expect out of Sable this meta. Ayuko. Yeah, on the sort of more complexity build, sporting 1 end of the line, 3 oppo research, mindscapings to make use of those tags.
Being on 3 Sting to see how they run the notable parts in the agenda suite. 1 Empiricist, which I haven't seen as much of.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's certainly no Anansi, but the face check is still pretty brutal.
Almost all cards in Netrunner are not Anansi.
Yeah. Probably for the best, all things considered.
For the best.
But 3 net damage and a tag and some draw and or R&D fixing is still a lot of stuff for 7 credits.
And notably, we've got a Hashiko in the final again.
Ooh.
So we might see that if we see the bracket reset.
Yes, certainly. We'll see if the game will be starting up soon. Looks like it'll be getting underway in the next few minutes for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a the guest APAC players, because definitionally everyone who plays in an APAC top cart has to be from APAC. They just have to be from a country, I believe. Soccer once nominated as representing China a few APACs ago, so we'll just stick with that. I can't speak to the king.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say if the king, I'm going to just go out on a limb, get in early and say if the king wins, they're from Sydney.
Hey,
that's just how it works. I mean,
pretty...
I don't
look.
Y-
I understand.
Look, all right.
I would want the king to be from Melbourne.
Look, we can
offer a
we can argue.
compromise?
We can take this offline. A compromise between Sydney and Melbourne.
Yeah.
If only there were a city the king could be from, that would be a compromise between Sydney and Melbourne.
No, that doesn't sound like anything that had happened in Australia.
Impossible. Wow, I was going somewhere before that, and now I've completely forgotten. But notably for an APAC final, what I was going to say, notably for an APAC final with everyone guessing, like time differences are a thing. So it's interesting you see these breaks kind of deferred, because like, no, it's 2 a.m. for me. I've got to keep going. Got to close it up so I can go to bed.
Yeah. Really weighing up that time spent resting, giving yourself potentially more preparation, a fresher take on the game, versus it's just really late at night.
Playing better at 3 a.m. than I do after like a full 10 hours sleep.
Oh, tell me about it. These two players we have here on the top table are truly something else.
Excellent point from the chat that because Kelly is oracling for the king, technically they're from New Zealand, so that counts.
Oh, true. Well, we can take that. We can take that for sure.
Okay, so
all right.
Kelly's keeping.
Keep from Kelly, particularly big out of AUCO, wanting to put the pressure on as quickly as possible. In my experience with AUCO, the top 10, 15 cards of your deck have absolutely an outsized influence on the quality of the game you'll play. So a keep is really, really scary here.
Yeah, what threats you can actually play out that early. Although Soccer's definitely shown absolutely no fear in just knowing what to challenge and when.
Yeah. There's nothing like the ability that all world champions have to access the right cards.
Yeah, they really need to put that, like, the standard balance team needs to do something about this. All accesses should be random. We need to nerf skill as a deciding factor. It's not what Richard Garfield would have wanted.
No, I mean, if Richard Garfield had wanted everything to be determined purely by skill, we would all be playing chess.
We would be playing chess.
Right. Well, it looks like a keep from Soccer as well. Gives potentially indicating that ability to challenge an early remote.
It is
whatever the king is planning to do.
It's a signature move from players who only put good cards in their deck. Alrighty, so we have some standard egg BS.
3 cards. What are you going to do about it?
Are we going to access the right one, or are we going to take the turn to build up? Yep, so a nuker in hand, that's pretty good. We've also got the free check on HQ off Sable's mark.
Yep. Not much of a reason not to take that, I would think. But stings can be pretty mean to steal at the wrong time. Also, a Fuji turning on Oppo Research could be pretty disastrous.
Yeah, straight off the bat, not ideal. But this is where you've really got to think about it. Like, you want to see something on open market, so we're going for more of a setup turn.
Yeah. What?
I mean, perfectly valid. You got to think about the mid game. However, we are just letting this first Ayuko turn go uncontested.
Yeah. Which is tough because there's not many installables in the list that you don't. Ooh,
Yeah,
Bladderwort and Cohort.
That's pretty close to the dream opener.
Yeah. That's damage. That gets you your Ayuko fire for the turn. Ah.
Yep.
What more could you hope for here?
And
as the
sniping the stone ship out of hand with the Bladderwort net damage is also a pretty good get.
Wow, yeah. There's still one left in Soccer's list somewhere. To give you a little bit of protection against damage lines, as well as 2 no free lunge. But 1 stone ship down is a big deal for sure.
Okay, and then Egg's going to start their turn. After all of that impact.
Yeah.
We have another install because 3 is not enough. Oh, no,
Why
perhaps
would
not.
it be?
Nope, taking it back. Three installs may or may not have been enough. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Need...
The petty cache from archives being pretty important to be the first action.
That makes sense.
Petty cache always just has more words on it than you expect.
Yeah. It makes sense that it needs some sort of text to keep that from archives playability limited.
Oh, yeah. It would merely be a very good card as it is currently.
Well, yes.
All right, so we've got some ice, we've got a foot. And then the ice on HQ fending off any potential transfers. Not a bad setup for Egg in this scenario.
The king choosing to leave the cohort guidance program unprotected. You expect to see that go down this turn.
Yeah, but depending on the amount of ice though, and with both foot and HQ to worry about. It's all about prioritization, I guess.
Certainly. You do have to wonder then what the card in server 4 is, whether that's potentially something like a sting. Again, saying sure, you can have this agenda and 3 net damage.
Indeed. It's not a bad deterrent in that regard with soccer, the open market and the economy not looking too bad, but still without the breakers or anything on the board. Free to run into archives just to see what that face down might be.
Yeah. Again, keep that cohort guidance program honest.
Indeed. And okay, so server 4 was a spin doctor.
Good information to get there on a clickless run on archives.
Okay, an open market being stalled off an open market. Capitalism in action.
You love to see it.
In the game. Only in the game.
Only in the game. Only in the game.
Okay, so and 1 click remaining, and yep, seeing the
Yeah.
cohort going as the high value target that it is.
You cannot let that stick around against Ayuko.
No, it's just going to continue to make you sad.
But the Bladder Wart, not a threat right now, as the king doesn't seem to have a way to drop 2-3 credits without Soccer running an iced server this turn.
And we've got the Carmen coming down. So starting to build up even under the conditions. I mean, pretty strong response to King's board.
Yeah, there's a lot of money coming in over the next 3 turns, especially off of those 2 open markets.
Yeah, wouldn't be feeling too bad in this scenario, but you've still got that FOT that's going to keep ticking up.
Yes.
And yeah, and Ayuko looking on a decent amount of money even without the cohort.
And turns out a credit a turn from Bladder Wart is not all that bad.
Back in my day, we used to play pad campaigns, and we liked it.
Yeah. Yeah. Pad campaign is kind of wild that card saw so much play. Whoa, flurry of activity here.
Yep, so we're straight into the Hansei review and then a Petit Oppo. Which again, like Petit Op. With the credit, both the credits and the clicks you're concerned about in Soccer's scenario here. And then putting down a new install to act as a threat at the same time.
For sure.
Yeah, here is the critical download. Like, you've got a decent amount of cards in hand. You don't have that much money, and you've got a FOT with 2 counters on it and a unseen server 5. It's only 2 tags, but you still got to check everything once. Stone Ship going to help in that regard.
Good to see that. Bravado challenging HQ.
Yeah, that's a good play because that'll get you up to the credit total where you're not as worried.
But nonetheless, this seems to be saying, indicating a willingness to pop that Stone Ship chart room with that FUT in server 2. Any Fuji asset retrieval or Sting Steel would be a flat line.
Yeah, or an anemone here off HQ is going to set you back in terms of tempo. So a lot of thinking going on here about this one.
For certain. Seems like a very critical turn here.
Thinking, to the surprise of no one. And it is the anemone.
Ooh. That means Soccer's not safely able to access HQ. Even with the Stone Ship pop.
No, yeah, Yep. And literally just one card in HQ.
Yeah.
It's a real do you want to access this one card I left myself in hand moment?
Yeah. Well, but even still, you're in such a bind here as Soccer. Even after leaving, the best you can do is clear 2 tags. Well, you're either clearing 2 tags and using the Stone Ship, in which case you end with 3 cards in hand. If that's a Sting in server 5, you're dead to that.
Yeah. Also, a notable bit off that anemone, the meat damage was 2 Kuripiras.
Oh no!
Which is not ideal going forward.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like Soccer has a way to get those back into the deck. And we'll be relying on boomerangs to get through barriers, but those 3 Samuxamon in the list are going to be very, very challenging to get past now.
Would you access in this position?
Well,
Like Discipline
you
Netrunner
almost have
says
to.
you yeah, like Discipline Netrunner says you probably shouldn't, but I would not. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says waiting for his answer after the former world champion does it, and goes, "Yeah, that's what I'd do." That's
simply do what the good player would do.
yep.
And clearing tags. Again, if that's an agenda in server 5, if that's the sting,
Yeah,
that's the game right there. If it's a moon pool in server 5 and the sting was in hand, that's the game. Many, many ways that the king can win from this position.
Yeah, it's a tough set of decisions in what your balance was between money, cards, and tags. And did we pick right?
We will see.
Just, I'm involved in this decision making.
Yeah, we're being empathetic here.
Okay, so we're going to see the draw from Ayuko.
Yeah, seeing 4 new cards at the start of the turn. Potentially 4 different ways to be able to kill the runner from here.
And it was a spin doctor all along.
Spin doctor, okay.
Not the worst thing if you were soccer.
But a moon pool and a sting in hand, still sufficient for the kill. And with 5 cards drawn at the start of turn, after 6 looked at, you have to wonder.
All right, we've got a petty cash coming out of archives there. So it's not too bad a position. It's hard to say. Kelly did note that JNet was being a bit slow, which makes everything heavy with portent in terms of is this thinking about it or is it okay.
And with an ice install, that looks like soccer is safe for the turn.
Safe for this turn, but some troubling decisions to be made next turn.
Certainly. You're going to have such a hard time interacting with the board state, given 1 card in hand, given that foot on 3 counters there.
Yeah, with the stone chip on deck, like not the end of the world if it went the other way there, but
it's still a challenge.
It's still a challenge. Simply don't let your opponents have the right cards to kill you.
Yeah. Well, if servers 6 and 7 are both agendas, you're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't.
So just drawing up, taking the open market money. And we've got the mark on archives for a free check there too, if we were so inclined, but
it's a big risk to take that check.
Indeed. Yeah, and then just drawing again.
Yeah. It's going to make it hard to find the kill here, but something like a Regenesis Fuji could amp up the pressure in other ways.
Yeah, but they I think it's might well turn out as this game plays out that just losing both those Kuripiris is going to be the most impactful part of a very impactful turn just now.
Yeah, absolutely. Leaving yourself without a way to get through, without good ways to get through either the Botu Well, both the Botu and the Samaxamun
Yeah,
can
and
leave you in a
with
really tough spot.
mm-hmm. All right,
Is
we've
this
got
going to be a see how they run?
I think we just might. This is Is this lag or is this heavy consideration? Who's to say?
It could be providing an action window for Soccer to use the Stone Ship chart room.
Mm-hmm. No, fair point.
Unclear. Ooh.
All right, so we got the first thing off the board, trashing a clean getaway out of hand.
Yep. You enjoyed drawing back from 1 to 5 card last turn. Want to do it again?
Mm-hmm. Losing a Bravado Shell Gamble and the Penny Shaver off foot, so that's a lot of that econ off the back foot now.
But at least it's not breakers. At least there are some types of ice you're still threatening to be able to break. Those
Only have
scatter
so many-
fields in particular.
Yeah, you only have so many breakers left to lose at this point.
And that's a good point. And what are we going to see here for the last click? Potentially the most threatening could be another install into server 6.
Yeah, or protecting
no,
a
I see
cohort. Also, yeah, I think that's
So
decent because without the money, without the breakers on the other side, you're kind of sticking your key pieces here. Leave server 6 open for the next card that arrives.
Absolutely.
And yeah, doing all of that and still having 3 Ayuko counters, pretty good.
Pretty good indeed.
So what else have we got on Soccer's side? We've got the Penny Shaver gone. One of the open markets is cashed out. We're just seeing some draw after a turn like that.
Yeah, well, you cannot interact with Ayuko when you have 1 card in hand and there's a 2 counter FUT on the board.
Yeah. We've still got 1 face down in archives. We've got a free run R&D if one was so inclined, but you need cards to lose to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Particularly with
really
that.
Tough to be able to lock Sable out of her run-based economy.
Yeah, particularly with Kelly having scored that sting. Every sting now starts looking very spicy to touch.
Yeah. It's a frightening card.
All right, so Soccer's just cracked the Stone Ship preemptively, just to probably going to see a run here. May as well get enough cards in hand to pressure when need be, or could just be really hoping for a key piece.
Yes.
So is
access to something like a transfer to be able to knock the corpse credits down a bit lower, get your own going.
Some kind of effect to challenge a cohort or see anything here. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, but it's so hard to challenge any piece of ice that's been installed since those 2 Kuripiras were lost.
Indeed.
The three Samaxamuns in the list make that so tough.
Yeah, and we're going to see the free run on R&D. Sable gets a click back. And we see another open market go down. And a class act. So definitely digging through the deck, trying to find the last couple of tricks here.
Yeah, there we go. Also giving you a great base to begin interacting from at the start of the next turn. That gives you the ability to just charge through the Samaxamun, take that 3 net damage, and be able to interact with that cohort guidance program, or potentially if something gets installed in Server 6.
Yeah. So the King's looking pretty good here. Definitely setting the tone of the game. Whereas Soccer's kind of left trying to find the pieces to answer everything at once.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Again, Ayuko's ability to see so many cards at the start of each turn, give yourself all the options you could possibly hope for, is really a strength of the deck.
A lot of thinking going on in the chat, which I imagine there'll be a lot of at this point.
Untimed finals, baby. But in all seriousness, with a board state as involved as this, even with so few cards on the table, you really do have to think through everything you're doing so that you don't open yourself up to some sort of response from your opponent.
Indeed. So the king playing out of Mindscaping. Again, because seeing the Ayuka card's simply not enough.
Yeah, of course. Also keeps R&D safe from being poked for another turn.
So what are you looking for here as king? You something to put in server 6, because again, like I think both server 6 and 7 were installed after we'd seen the Kuripiras go out. So
yes.
to make pretty informed decisions about what the safety of those cards.
Yes, but now's probably not the turn you want to interact to start pushing agendas and that. Not while the runner has 9 cards in hand and that ability to absorb net damage.
No, very true. Because the ability to just flip archives at this point, take that damage, not terrible by any means.
For sure. It'd be great to get some cards like Moon Pools and Cohorts down on the table. Some things that the runner has to deal with that threatens their credit pool rather than their hand size, and that also gives you the ability to hit them with, admittedly at this point, a small oppo. Any of that would be a great way to make some progress on this board state as the king.
Yep. Okay, so we've got a nice on R&D and HQ, so we're locking up the centrals.
Good discipline, Netrunner.
Well, I think at this point, with known quantities and the servers that you've had sticking as long as you have, like that's where the game is for yours to lose at the Corp.
Yes, absolutely. And again, Ayuko is drawn through nearly half the deck, and there's only one agenda point removed from the game in the King's score area. R&D and HQ, and possibly Archives as well, are going to be very dense zones for the next little bit at least.
Until we see the moon pools and that go through. I think
yes.
King's in a pretty good position to actually keep that filtered.
Yeah.
Okay, so Soccer's got a free run on Archives, all the cards in the world for just this turn. Why not draw another?
I mean, if you're expecting to take some net damage this turn, maybe from that foot firing, maybe from a piece of ice that you choose to run into.
No, for sure.
You want to make sure you're as informed as possible.
Yeah, we're definitely in the cards as hit points thing, being able to, so all good cards that we want to see. And the nuke is going to be really important, and then the Carpe Diem to get some money off this Archives run.
No Spin Doctor. No agendas in Archives.
So we've seen there is an Oppo and a Bladderwort and a Hansei, was just revealed as our face downs. Which the second Oppo being in the bin implies the third Oppo possibly in hand, or at least
Possibly.
not, or knowing that you're going to see it soon enough with your AU counters that it's not important at the moment.
Yeah, or possibly also an admission that Sable is going to be rich enough to be able to shake off those Oppo research tags. Again, ending the turn on 8 credits right now.
Yeah, and certainly not in a position to challenge as much of the server, though, with that amount of money. As much
Yes.
as the board, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. And that Nuka coming down last turn is going to be a big deal. We mentioned earlier that the king was worried that Soccer was going to be able to interact on the next turn due to that hand size. That's a button now that Soccer has available to hit twice.
Yep.
So for the next few turns, the king is going to have to be very careful about cards that are put onto the table, how you're going to be able to do that in a way that you're going to come out with the advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's going to be an attrition game in terms of what Soccer can challenge every turn, but being able to just click for 3 cards, pretty good. All right, so we've got the
Pretty
install and
good.
service 6 and archives. All right, so keeping cohort turned on, making that harder to check, and then a card in service 6 with a piece of ice that, if it was a breaker, if the king could simply draw a barrier on command, we know is going to be challenging for Soccer to see.
Absolutely. Another advantage of icing archives there: no more free mark runs.
Yeah, it had a good run. We've definitely seen Soccer's ability to land the correct mark for at maximum value has been seen over the last few games.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is going to diminish the value of those 2 Carpe Diems left in Soccer's deck, as well as the last clean getaway.
Indeed. It's interesting, with still a good 20 cards left in the stack, we've seen so much of the econ already burnt through.
Yes.
I mean, that's what happens when your deck is mostly econ.
Yeah. Turns out money and breakers are a pretty good combination.
Okay, so we're seeing Nuka draw more cards through. And the twinning and Chesva coming down. And
we know these central servers are dense. Now we're beginning to threaten them. But with the FUD on the table, stealing an agenda is still super risky. That's 3 net damage from the FUD alone. Opening yourself up to another 3 if that's an agenda in server 6, or there's Moonpool Tricks from hand.
Or we have the Smuxmoon HQ. Yep.
But it looks like Soccer's just going to be able to bounce off that there, spending the Chesva credits before encountering the Anemone to get that twin encounter.
Yep. So it's not the end of the world. Obviously, still got the money and then got the twin encounter for the benefit.
Absolutely.
But I think, we're still at the 1 mirror agenda point in either score area.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so that was Soccer's turn. Let's see what the King's got for us in service 6.
Yeah. Is that going to be an agenda? If so, what? Because you can score out anything but a Fuji with just the cohort from the board.
You certainly don't like any of the options as the runner, but the see how they run would be real bad.
Yeah. Though at least you don't have the click left to be able to combine that with the end of the line.
Okay, so we got Sting 2.
Now, any card access could be 6 net damage.
Yeah,
That's frightening.
that is very rough. Makes that third Sting really grim on any access, even doing your twinning multi-accesses.
Yeah. And as we've mentioned before, knocking soccer down, same old story. Knocking soccer down to 1 card in grip, giving yourself that window to continue pushing yourself forward
Mm-hmm.
as the corp. And Nuka letting soccer bounce back a little faster. Pretty good there, but you are losing that I want to interact now button as well. 1 Nuka left in the deck though. Will be a big deal when that is installed.
Yeah, provided it's high enough in the stack that it's
Yeah.
not just kind of chipping out at this point.
Good point.
Yeah, so quite a tough spot for soccer here in terms of having, both the FUT and the cohort that you'd love to be able to shut down and an unknown server 6.
Yeah. And speaking of this, sorry. No, and speaking of the stack, with only 13 cards left in the stack, that FUD that's been firing the whole game has been whittling away at that sort of total pool of health points available to soccer. You still need to steal 7 agenda points as soccer, and if the FUT's likely going to do 3 more damage, a lot of those agendas will do damage to you. You're starting to be quite concerned now about just having enough cards left to be able to survive all of that.
Yeah, which makes sense for the twinning Chazza player in terms of you've only got so many good runs and accesses left in you. You may as well go ham and just try and simply not access this thing at the wrong time. FUT, I mean,
well,
FUT brutally outplayed by only being able to fire once a turn.
True, but the agendas that do net damage have no such restriction.
Okay, so we've got the Carpe Diem on Archives here. We've still got 1 face down, so cohort very much live on Archives.
Mm-hmm. Do we see an ice resed here?
16 credits on Ayuko's side. The King's probably feeling pretty good about most of their ice choices, but it might be something that isn't this time. So Scatterfield?
Scatterfield? That gives you a last click install.
Yeah, that's
a big deal.
That is a very big deal.
That could open over-installing server 6.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
Be? Are we putting a card back into Archives to be Regenesis out if server 6 is a Regenesis?
Oh, that's one way to wrap it up.
Yeah.
If that had been a Fuji, Fuji overinstall with a Regenesis would be a power play. Okay, so we had the Regenesis in the bin.
Turning that face up and declining a Yuko, it's going to be a Regenesis.
Yep.
For a Fuji or a See How They Run? For a See How They Run. Now, that Longevity Serum with a Moon Pool lets you fast advance from potentially no cards on board.
Yeah, so we've got counters on Ayuko for days, and we've got an install in server 6 just to wrap up the turn. be feeling pretty good about that in the King's place.
Absolutely. And how is Soccer going to be able to interact here? Soccer's got to draw back up in order to be able to have a chance of interacting, given the foot on the board.
I think, yeah, we're definitely down to the multi-access and hope kind of phase here with 5 points and something unseen in server
Well,
6.
yeah. I mean, if the top 3 cards of R&D are in order, see how they run Longevity Serum, Fuji Asset Retrieval, you do win the game.
And if anyone could do that, it'd be Soccer.
Oh, for sure. But simply installing a class act saying, you don't have it yet, but...
And
The
it
King
turned
did.
out they did have it yet.
Yeah. Really commanding game from the King there. Felt in control of the runner's grip, especially for a lot of the game with that foot that was installed on turn 1 and stayed there the whole game.
Yep. Stuck the whole way. And I think, like we were saying, that Anemone Res, while rough at the time that it came through, also having to hit both breakers end up being a real decider for how the rest of the game played out. Not really being able to, like, we don't know the ice on 6 and 7. It could have really been anything. Most of the options would have been a bad time.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we are looking at now APAC Online champion Brandon, are we not?
It looks like it.
I mean,
Congrats.
Soccer's already won it once. Like, why not
Yeah.
spread it around? Why not
Gotta
invite more
spread the
people
love.
into the APAC? Yeah, we'll invite more people into the APAC region.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got to simply improve APAC's competitive performance by taking all of the good players from the other regions.
That's it. We just claim them all. Although, yeah, as said, Kelly doing the much needed and great work of being an oracle the whole time, perfectly valid, perfectly like strong player in their own right. But yes,
very true.
Doing the real work by importing the King into the New Zealand region and taking APAC for New Zealand.
Fantastic result.
Alrighty, so
yeah, a shame that we don't get to see Hashiko in the finals.
Yeah, but look, Hashiko won both online and in-person cons. That's the headline from here on out.
True.
To the
Surveyor, we've done your work for you.
We've done your work for you. The Anarch enjoyers around the world are extremely sad that we're just ruining the statistics that Anarch's been unfairly nerfed.
Yeah.
Turns out just play rogue orange decks and it turns out fine.
Yeah. Clearly creativity wins the day.
Indeed. Alrighty, so I don't know what the plan is from here because I was a last-minute Dragoonian. So I think from here we just slowly fade into the background unless someone's jumping up for an interview.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I feel I've spent like 2 whole days last week shouting everyone out. So shout out to Abstracted, who's right here. Nailed it.
Ah, thank you. It's been such a great time to be on stream. Thanks so much for having us, Thrantar, and thanks to Craw especially for putting this event on. It's been a great time. Shoutouts as well to an activist. I do believe we make the most powerful commentary duo in the APAC region over the last 2 weeks.
The most convenient portmanteau. But yes, shout out to Crawl running 2 whole tournaments with no major errors.
Yeah. Yeah. Incredible effort.
All right. With that note, I might go back to my grocery shopping like I was going to do with my day before this all happened.
Yeah.
Sensational tournament to watch.
Yeah.